Picks up the rice in the church where the wedding has been. Lives in a dream, waits by the window, wearing the face that she keeps in a jar by the door. Who is it for? All the lonely people. Where do they all come from? All the lonely people. Where do they all belong? Father Mackenzie, writing the words of a sermon that no one will hear. No one comes near. Look at him working, donning his socks in the night when there's nobody there. Why does he care? All the lonely people. Where do they all come from? All the lonely people. Where do they all belong? Ah, look at all the lonely people. Ah, look at all the lonely people. Eleanor Rigby died in the church and was buried along with her name. Nobody came. Father Mackenzie wiping the dirt from his hands as he walks from the grave. No one was saved. All the lonely people. Where do they all come from? All the lonely people. Where do they all belong?
Bow. Oh, I can't tab out. Dear God. Hey guys. Hello. Let me know if anything sounds weird in game. Windows did a big update. You know what that means? That means fuck anything that I care about. We're just gonna break whatever we can in one swift motion. Microsoft is really good at doing that. Really, really good. Ooh, excuse me. All right. Big day today. If you are in my Discord, you already know, but I'll kind of give the rundown.
I find the moment that a woman makes friends with me, she becomes jealous.
Awesome way of life. Okay, cool. Just making sure. Hi, chat.
And I find
Hey.
when I make friends with a woman, I become selfish and tyrannical.
I didn't even hiccup. I know I didn't hiccup on that one. You're crazy. Hi, Jenny. Hi, everyone. Hello. Hey. Actually, you know what? We'll keep this on. I might have a warrant. Might as well check that before I do any stupid shit. Good morning. Hey, I'm here. I didn't put out an announcement yesterday. I kind of looked at all my PC parts and I'm like, I need to start like just getting this done. And in typical fashion, what the fuck is that? Oh, is that just saying that there's multiple tweets, I guess? I don't know. But, yeah, I just started assembling shit. And I still gotta, I mean, honestly, the worst part of it all is usually cable management, and a bunch of other shit. Like, I don't know. Cable management is probably the one big thing. And then just making sure everything's plugged in correctly on the case, the tedious wiring. I fucking hate doing, but you know, I hope you're all doing great. I did kind of just do that last night, so I got a decent chunk out of the way. I got the motherboard and the PC and stuff. You know, I didn't have the case at first, but I do be having it now. So we have a faceless meeting. We have church, and I might actually have a little just chatting thing we're doing later. We might be watching the Game Awards with a bunch of friends. So that could be a lot of fun. But yeah, we'll kind of figure it out. Appreciate you all being here though. Let's do the wake up thing. Let's do the wake up thing. I broke a man's heart and he died. All right. That is an accurate statement. Flop did kind of kill a man. Anyway, chat, how we doing today? What are you up to? We got to make a bunch of phone calls. We got to do a bunch of shit. Are there any Satan worshippers around? What the fuck? Hi, Seamus Pooh.
Oh, did you answer? My phone is so fucked.
Yeah, dude, you know, I'm just waking up, but I'll tell you now.
Guess what? I broke your husband's back and he didn't die. Bye-bye.
Do you think... What? Are you still on the phone? Dude, the phones are so scooped. What the fuck? All right. So right now the plan is, just a heads up, the plan is I'm going to get the new PC built.
When you hear the music inside this room, all of my dreams become realities.
And then if I don't, is David? No, Daniel. Oh my God, sorry. We have David in chat, and Daniel. Whatever. Is Daniel Subathon still going on? Has he hit his 24-hour thing yet, or no? Sorry, I was trying to think of Daniel. I need a new radio. Actually, hey, I have a new radio. Get fucked. Hi, Samantha. How you doing? Yeah, we got a big Hounds Church today. And an even bigger meeting beforehand, I would argue. Flop could maybe be a Tailgunner today. We'll see. Today might be Flop's last day as a patch member and a member of Command. What's up, Serge? How you doing? Yeah, is Daniel's subathon still going on or no? Yay or nay? Do we know if he's hit his 24-hour? Hello. Actually. It is still going. Has he hit the 24-hour or no? Again, we hit our sub goal for a big old 24-hour stream. I'm planning on just doing this. I just want shit to work, please. Oh my God. If it's not the doors, it's something else. I'm gonna freak the fuck out.
Oh, there you are. Hello.
Hello. I have no access to anything because I have to take a fucking nap. I love it.
Do you need something?
Yeah, I'm just trying to switch out my gun for a shotgun, but I
Yeah, it's one of those days.
yeah. I'll just live with the pistol for now. You know what? I think I'd rather just live with the pistol.
Okay. I'm saying I can get it for you in case you want it.
Nah, it's okay. I really need it. I'll take a nap. I don't need it that badly. I gotta use the bathroom though. Seamus is crashing out? Oh. I don't know.
Seamus, why are you crashing out now?
All right. I don't believe so. Okay. I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then I'm gonna make some phone calls. Ugh.
You? It's on the board.
Oh, I'm always crashing out. I was crashing out earlier because the tuner guy didn't fuck with me.
Oh.
All right, I'm back. Ugh. Let's go. I need to grab my thing. Here we go. I do appreciate you guys that are here and hanging out. I am early. I'm very early in comparison. There we go. Can I see the inventory of my car? I'm crashing out. Hello.
I'm crashing out.
No, I'm crashing out. I just want to
I'm so
roll out of
sorry.
bed and see the front of my goddamn car. And they just kicked my car. God fucking damn it. Thank you, Wolf Girl, for the kicks. I appreciate it. Kicks. Appreciate your support, Wolf Girl. It means a lot. Thank you, thank you. I have to reload the fucking game because nothing is working. I love Scuff. All right, sorry. City's been so scuffy lately. I mean, I know the devs are working on it. You know what? I'm not heartbroken. It is what it is. You know what I mean? But it's all good. There's gonna be no pogs per second today. I'm gonna wake up again, call Ziggy, have a brief conversation with him in less than an hour, flop his meeting with the faceless. And then right after that, we're having Hounds Church. So it's gonna be a exponentially busy fucking day. And then after, I don't know. So we'll see. Yo, what's up, Eve? How you doing? Thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate you. How are you? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing well. Ugh. Oh, Chad, wait, was this yesterday? This was yesterday. I bought tires. They're getting delivered on Monday. Tires are the most expensive things. I get why. Someone in Discord was like, "Oh, tariffs," but funny enough, most tires are actually our tires are not imported. They're more times than not. I have to drive up north now. I love Scuff. More times than not, they're actually manufactured in the States. So we don't really get hit with like a price hike, but I went from a size 16 tire to a size 18, and 18 is an awkward size for a tire, and it translates the price. Well,
Keep it moving.
it was one of you.
Keep it moving.
I would love to.
Wait, is it broken?
Yes, it's broken. Before I took a nap, I heard ting, and I said, "Someone kicked my car."
Oh.
I knew it.
Faye, how could you do this, Faye?
Yeah, how could I do this? I don't know. I just
Faye, it's
really
okay.
mad.
Listen, as much as it'd be funny for me to take the word of my patch, I know damn well, I know my command well enough that Seamus is a capital F fucker. High command is a capital F fucker, and he kicked my car. I'm gonna
That's what your
fucking
husband
freak
calls
out.
me.
Please God, please God, please God. I need to drive up north. Everything's
know.
broken.
Oh my God,
Everything's
I'm so sorry.
broken. Yeah, I'm a homing missile, motherfucker. Kick your own fucking car. I'm gonna freak out.
Oh, you're done now, buddy.
So I just put my glasses back. On me? That's crazy, Seamus. That's crazy, Seamus. I'll be right back while I go find my snow and make my phone call. I'm just going up to Polito real quick and the fucking, what do you call it? The prison and back. My brain short-circuited. Okay. Sounds MC.
Flops.
Missed a call from Gemma yesterday. Let's see what Ziggy's up to. Oh, hey.
Hey, how you doing?
You sound like you did something wrong.
I did not. I'm at an event right now, so I'm sort of off to the side.
Oh, what event?
KTB is holding a fight night.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. People just dancing, just playing music right now, but yeah, people are gonna be fighting here.
No, you're good. I got a pretty busy day ahead of me. I figured I'd just call, check in, say what's up, see how you were doing.
Yeah, how are you?
I killed a man.
What?
I killed someone.
Let me step out the building. Jesus fucking Christ.
I did it again, honey.
Who? What happened?
I held a gun to an old man's head, and apparently after I left, he died of complications from a heart attack.
You scared a man so bad he died?
Yeah, I don't know if you've ever done that, but I finally have a one up on you. I scared a man to death. Me. Someone died to a chihuahua. That's a heartbreaking thing to die to.
Wow. What a way to go. Holy shit.
Right? Oh man, a chihuahua bite to the ankle, you're fucking done, bro.
Oh my god.
No, that's real. I got manslaughter and I looked at Ventura. Yeah, I got manslaughter and I looked at Ventura. I said, "Why am I getting the full charge?" He goes, "Well, you're getting the accomplice." I said, "Do you have a photo of me with a gun on the man's head?" Because your car was on scene. I said, "Okay, did you get a photo of the man in the car matching the description of the person in handcuffs right now?" He paused. He goes, "You're getting accessory. You're getting the manslaughter flop." $71,000 in total for all my fines, including the murder.
God.
It is almost cheaper to kill somebody than it is to just eat the charge. Statistically, I can kill, I think it's like a $50,000 fine for accessory.
Holy shit.
To kill a man. So in other words, don't be photographed on scene, and it's just a slap on the wrist. You make that back in that one night race.
Dude, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It was really funny. I went in for a long time. I went in for like 300 months, but you know.
Holy shit, that is crazy.
It was a boost gone wrong, but.
Oh, okay. God damn.
Yeah.
Well, I have updates.
Okay. What do you got?
I have a business license and I'm the owner of a business. I don't have a. I mean, I do have a location.
1269.
What do you mean 1269?
You're gonna hire me?
I could hire you. It's a it's a consultant agency. It's called Static Consultant.
Wow, honey.
Yep, real on the nose.
Real on the nose. Wow.
Yeah, I also have a government job now.
Okay. Obviously, you're telling me as a joke because there's a catch to this. What is it?
So I went and presented my business proposal in front of the mayoral council of Blaine County, and
They have a council?
They do have a council.
I wouldn't trust them with a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. They organized in a room together?
They call themselves the Blaine County Baddies. It's Dawn Hart, Lexi Law, Veronica Mars, and Jenny Hall.
Oh, we are unironically, unequivocally so fucked and up so good.
Well, anyway, I'm a part of their cabinet. Afterwards they asked me if I was well versed in piloting and whatnot. I was
Wanting to be a
yeah,
baddie?
of course. Well, that too. And then they asked me, "Hey, do you want to be Air Master of the North?"
Can you do me a favor?
Huh?
Can you just sign off that I completed my final evaluation, please, so I can get my fucking pilot's license? I've been waiting for my final for 6 months! 6 fucking months! I have $100,000 that I haven't even seen! It literally got shot out the fucking my ass and gone in the wind. And the man that did it behind bars.
Who's the man that did it?
Silas.
Oh.
Yeah. I am so fucking done. Please let me have my pilot's license. I know what I'm doing for the most part.
Yeah.
I forget everything, but you know it's fine. Can you just can you just lie and say we did?
Kind of.
Thanks, honey.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm still getting things set up, but I'm fairly positive I could just do that now.
Well,
yeah.
your first your first final eval is gonna be me. I'll give you the money that you're owed for it. This way it's legit and you can pay back whoever, unless it just all goes in your pocket, in which case, fuck you. You have about 4 times the amount of money I do.
I fucking hope it goes into my pocket.
I heard my final eval is $100,000 from Silas.
He may have been scamming you. Well, actually, I don't know. I forget how much this. Let me look. Let me look at my paperwork. Let's see. Lesson 3. Up the final exam. Where's the pricing on this shit? Oh, yeah. The license is $100,000.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
I don't know what your commission cut is, but whatever. Honestly, whatever you're owed, great.
All right.
I have an update for you.
Okay.
Jokes aside about that, I would actually really like my pilot's license. Just if you could actually give me like a real refresher. The flying, I'm okay with. It's what I'm not supposed to fly over. I don't remember. It's something with prisons, government buildings.
Yeah, prison, PDs, hospitals, cargo ship, government facilities. Yeah.
Okay.
Populated areas? Okay, nothing under 500 feet of altitude.
Yeah, 500 feet. I remember most of that. If anything, maybe just honestly, if it's for free and you could take me on a quick lesson, I could probably remember everything if you just let me fly for like 20 minutes.
Yeah, good.
But
check my paperwork. Oh, I can't.
No, you're good. Don't stress yourself out with that. It's all good. Once you get everything and you find out what you can and can't do, I don't want you to get in trouble.
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
The other night you went to that meeting with me. It went great.
Okay. Yeah. How'd I go?
Really well. Really well.
All right.
No one saw shit. I spent about 300 months behind bars. Got to talk with our friend, and it's getting passed around like candy, and it's raining fucking hell in the prison.
Hell yeah.
And I love that.
Yeah. Well, I was just at this fight or whatever. They have a woman at the door. She immediately before you walk in, she's like, "Hey, if you want to really have some fun in there, I'll I got some party favors if you're looking for them." So
that's actually funny.
Yeah, they are.
And you're getting free samples from Gamer Subs. You're fucking hot as hell. Can we get some hearts in chat, please?
Anyway.
No, that's good.
Oh, something that I need to update you on. Carmela Carmine's running for mayor. We can't let her win. She's trying to legalize it.
Legal? Oh, what? Cocaine?
Yes.
Is she the final say on that though? Doesn't that have to go through like a?
Yeah, it has to like pass through legislation and stuff.
I mean, hold on a minute. And so what if it's legal?
I don't want it to be legal, okay? Listen.
I don't want it to be legal either, but hear me out. How funny would it be to just have a hot dog stand with cocaine in Legion Square, wearing a bib, selling cocaine to people on the street corner like a prostitute? We would be so hot. Oh my God. I'm putting on, listen, hear me out. I'm putting on my stripper uniform. I'm going to dance on the side of the road and I'm going to have a cocaine sticking out of my thong. It's going to look so cool. We're going to be so hot together. Hot gay couple. Thoughts?
Here's the thing. If we do that, then everybody's going to have it, right? You know, the demand that
I'm fucking with you. That's a terrible thing. Do not let Carmella win. I'm just saying. If it did get legalized, we can work around this. But I really don't want to work around it. I like what we got going on.
Yeah, fair enough.
How do we tell people not to vote for Carmella? Don't vote for Carmella. We're doing some illicit shit. Don't want anyone to know.
That's true. You know what? I have a way to convince her to make it illegal. I'll I'll hire a cartel to fucking get it out on her.
You know that that little thing? That little fucking, what do you call it? That
What?
The table with the chairs and the thing and the
True.
Carmelo could take a visit and we could have a pretty stern conversation. Actually, you know,
Wait.
we could
should we
force her to take
Wait.
cocaine.
Let's hire the guy.
That's what I'm saying. We could literally force her to take cocaine and she would be like, there's no way I want this. If we force her to take enough cocaine to pass out, there's no way she would sign a fucking bill. Right?
Yeah. We could just, I mean, you know, I think we hire our, you know, our mutual friend, just tell her to, you know, make sure the point gets across, like, you need to change this fucking policy or I'm going to fucking, you know, you're staying right here. You know what I mean?
I mean, we would have to pay him back with something. I am running low.
He'll be fine. If you're running low, I can get you some more.
Okay. I'm down to one bag of flour. Oh, sorry, one pack of flour.
Yep.
How
many you want?
I don't know. 2 more?
2 more?
Yeah.
Right, I can do that.
Saw Maximilian was swatting out. Is he doing better?
Yeah, he's doing okay. He was outed.
What does that mean?
Where are you?
Rockford Plaza.
Rockford Plaza. Why am I fucking blanking?
Next to the old courthouse.
I see. Can you meet me up north?
At the spot?
Let's
go to the spot.
Don't
say it, but
okay.
Where we do business.
Fuck. I have a few places that I do business now.
Let me rephrase. The place where business is kept.
Okay.
9 times out of 10 we're going there.
Well, I've moved since then.
Okay, I am behind you. Fucking just follow me.
Oh, okay.
Come on.
All right, this car's slow.
So is mine.
Fucking bitch. I got 130 in this thing. That's it.
What is it, a Grizzly?
Yeah.
You know who's been around? I forgive me if I've told you this or you've already spoken to her, but have you seen Gemma recently?
Yeah, I saw Gemma hanging out with you guys at the at your place. Yeah.
I gave Gemma my old Grizzly, and when I pulled it out, it had blue headlights, a blue pearlescent, and blue underglow. And I said, Gemma, I'm gonna change the colors of this because I don't want to get you killed.
Yep. Yeah, actually, yeah, I changed the, I got a paint job done on this and, the neons and everything, but something that I did forget to do, as you may be able to see here in a moment, is that.
Oh! That's funny.
All right, well, my stuff's up north.
Oh, I see. This is usually why, I usually keep my shit here, but for a little while, I'm not going to keep my shit here, so if you want to drive up north, I'm just going to call and let Seamus know I'm going to be up north real quick. Hold on.
Make me cream. Make me scream. Out in public. Make us.
Make you cream. Make you what?
You forget about a flop. Forget about it. It's okay.
No, it's fine. Seamus, we'll cream later. Could we actually, don't worry about it. I'm gonna be up north. I'm gonna be out of radio range.
Okay.
But yeah, we can make like ice cream or something later, all right? I'll talk to you soon. Mwah. All right, honey.
I'll kill both of you and then myself. Do you hear me? You motherfucker. I don't want to hear.
You won't do
nothing about
shit.
free motherfucker.
Fucking softy. Let's go up north.
I'll fucking kill you both. All right, let's go.
Yeah. I've talked about wet ass pussy before on this goddamn stream. I've given up on the music culture. When you have wet ass pussy, #1 top grossing song for like 3 months, the music culture is dead. It's gone. It is fucking dead. When Queen was sweeping charts, they were buried, all right? We lost Party in the USA. We lost fucking Green Day. It's a banger, though. It is abso-fucking-lutely not a banger. I don't know where we're going.
All right, come on. Push me, push me. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck you, bitch! I lived.
That was so funny. That was so funny. By the way, the Grizzly is officially the first car that this car does not fit under, apparently. Every time I head on a car, I go underneath it with this thing, and I don't know why.
You get a ramp. You get a ramp.
I do.
Oh.
We'll try again.
It's working.
I'm afraid I'm gonna kill you. Oh my god. You're actually the luckiest person to live. That fucking car, I thought was
Yeah,
gonna
I know.
smoke your shit.
Yeah, same actually.
Ooh, there's a book here called Gun Deals, Records of Sales.
What?
Dear PD, he made you look. Who's copying my drip?
Yeah, that's funny.
I'm keeping this in my car.
All right, here, come here, grab two.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yep.
All right.
May, you know, if you're gonna sell in whole, you have to do it at a discounted because the
Yeah. All good. I did pay, by the way, I found something out. Big news. Didn't know this news before. Mr. Baker is actually Dragon. He took off the beard in the middle of the meeting and the hat, and he goes, "Hey, Flop." And I was like, whoa.
What? No
This
way!
is news. Oh my god.
What?
What? Yeah, it was crazy. A little crazy. He's dumb. I gave him I will say, and I'm gonna let you know, I'm gonna start tapping into the market just because it would be fucking funny. So KTB is covered, right? I'm getting the Vagus involved at some point. I want to see.
Yeah.
I want to see a Southside war over cocaine. I want a drug war to happen so badly.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Dragon got the Vagos and Chico Guzman involved apparently with the drop into the prison.
Ooh.
So at some point I wanna get the Vagos involved with the trade. They split the brick that I gave them as a thank you, but I want to see what they do with it. Because if KTB finds out, I don't think KTB is going to work with the Vagos. I think that they're going to see competition and be a little iffy about it. So I'm kind of hoping there's a little spice to life with it.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah.
Are you around for long? What are you doing right now?
I'm around. I have a meeting in 30 minutes, and then afterwards I have a bigger meeting after. So I'm gonna be a little meeting bitch for most of the afternoon, unfortunately. I have about a good 30 to catch up with everyone. I wanted to call you, check in, talk to you, get updates, and you know, go from there. Oh, honey, I have a job working for the government. Very nice. JC,
Wait, what do you mean?
congrats on being Air Princess. All right. I'm glad to know that the bane of my existence is to live for you. JC hasn't texted me in, hold on, a year. A fucking year. And out of nowhere text me, congrats on being Air Princess. What the fuck is going on?
That is really funny.
I'm killing JC. Even though I'm pretty sure JC is a marshal now. I don't know. What do you got planned? What do you got going on? Are you going back to that event?
No, I was really just checking in to see how it was going.
All good.
Okay. Let's here. Come.
Where the fuck is he taking me? Is it... What? Can you give me like 2 minutes to drop this off so I'm not driving around with drug trafficking?
Oh yeah, sure. I'll ping you to where I am.
All right. Wait, oh. I could just do that. I forgot. I feel like it's pretty like fair to say, let's avoid the drug trafficking. Oh, hey.
Hi.
I was about to call you. How you doing?
Yeah, good.
All good. I'm going to drop some stuff in the safe and then do we...
Yeah.
Things still going on?
Yeah.
Okay,
as far as I know. So, all right, I'm heading back south.
Sounds good. Give me a call. I'll be back down soon. Oh my God. Where's my Coke? Oh my God. This is my favorite book ever. This is officially my favorite book I own. All right. Oh, God. Where the fuck is... Ziggy! Oh my God, dude. I can't tell when my... Hello?
Hello? There we go.
Holy
Yeah,
fuck! Nightmare.
Yeah, you called, but it wouldn't let me answer it. I don't know. It's a mess.
Your call came up and then disappeared, but I was able to answer it with I have a quick answer button on the side of my phone. So
Yeah.
which way am I going?
What's your ping? Actually, oh wait, I could just.
I was gonna say you could actually just I've seen this. Oh, that's sick. Oh, you could have just told me the nudist camp.
Oh well, either way. I showed you this place, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I officially, I per the state, it is mine, as long as I'm leasing it.
What are the criterias for leasing?
I pay $50,000 a month.
No, I get that, but is there any contractual anything where they have the right to reserve any searches?
As it stands right now, there's no contract that has been written, so no.
I would get a lawyer and just confirm or get a contract written with whoever you're leasing it from.
Yeah.
And have some privacy clause, like just something simple, so that if anyone ever tries to search the property, you can try and argue a privacy clause, because
True.
we could, I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm here.
True.
Is there a lock on this door or no?
No.
Ah, it's all good. Are you in the office? Where you at?
I'm right here.
Where are you?
I'm right here.
Hey.
Yeah, this is all mine now. No big deal. No biggie. Just part of the mayoral cabinet, Air Master of the North, owner of a new business, which is in turn a shell company, co-kingpin. Things are going great. Things are really up right now. Really, really, really great. Millionaire.
Did you pick me here to gloat?
No, I actually came to talk about some unfortunately bad news.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Okay. So
I don't think I've ever used the word gloat in a sentence before.
I got a call from Dickhead. Okay. All right. And he was like, "Hey Ziggy, I want to come meet whatever." I was like, "Okay, whatever. I'll come. I'll swing through." And I did. And Dickhead's there with Forehead and Ming, and they were giving me like the runaround for a little bit, not really telling me, what they actually wanted to meet up about. And I was like, "Guys, what the fuck is going on? Like, this is what are we doing here? Why the fuck did you bring me down here if you're not gonna tell me?" Anyway, they needed someone to set up another group, and they were going to do like an ambush job on the group, and they wanted me to do it. And I
Who was the group?
The Ravens.
Okay.
And initially I was like, well, why? Like, I wasn't sure about it, but it got to a point where I was like, you know what? A favor from the besties doesn't sound like it would be a horrible thing. So, I heard them out. And I was like, okay, maybe not. I was like, well, and I was like, okay, so what if I say no? And then they were like, well, you've heard everything. You're going to do this or we're going to go kill Flop. So I was like, okay, that's not much of a choice. So
I don't want to say I wish a motherfucker would, but I hope they realize that repercussions come with that. But
Right.
Actions have consequences.
Yeah, I was like, okay, I'll see what I can get set up. Agreed to do it.
I think your biggest fault to start with was you hurt out the besties.
Yeah, dude.
I'm gonna be honest with you. If you had told me you were gonna have that, if you told me you were going to that meeting, I would have told you to just avoid it entirely. But
yeah, I shouldn't have answered Dickhead's call. That was.
Did you show up to where he was?
Yeah.
That was the contingency of mistake. You should have said, "I'll call you back," and then blocked his number.
Listen, I didn't think it was gonna be that. I also feel bad because
it's the goddamn besties.
I also feel bad, okay, because it's Dickhead and.
Honey, I love you so much,
but
I
I didn't go
understand
fishing with him.
you have a lot of empathy. Oh, well, I mean, if you didn't go if you didn't go fishing with the besties, they're gonna take you fishing at some point.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yep.
Yeah, listen, you have a lot of empathy for like things that I don't, like Oxby and shit. Don't have empathy for the fucking besties, okay?
Listen, I didn't. Well.
Also, if you ever want to go fishing with the besties and me, you're invited whenever the fuck you want. A little cold, a little nipply.
I know. He's fucking cold out.
Or the PD for that matter. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to give you a heads up.
So they want to go after me because what were they asking you to do?
All right, listen.
Oh my god, just fucking say it with your chest, please.
You and me.
Yep,
Okay, nothing
yep,
else. What
yep.
else? They wanted me to set up an ammo deal so they could hit the Ravens for the ammo. Not because they need ammo, but for a different reason. They are doing a little bit of a pushback. You get what I mean?
Yes. Contextually, no. They're doing a pushback for what?
They who shall not be named.
Oh.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Just make sure I'm following. I'm gonna bring up a name. Just yes or no. Max. Or contacts, not him specifically, but
yes.
Right. Honey, don't do that.
Yeah, I'm not.
Do the Ravens know yet?
No, nobody knows aside from those guys who told me, and now you.
You want me
Oh, and
to
I guess-
have a
and I
chat
guess-
with
well,
somebody
okay,
from
sorry.
the
Reed
Ravens?
knows, but Reed's doing his own thing. I honestly, it's no, I don't think you have to. It's literally just I wanted to let you know just in case they decided to do something stupid. But that's their business, and frankly, it's the Ravens' business. 'Cause I only say that because it's involved with that other shit that I don't want to get near.
I get that. You realize I am going to have to go tell people in the club, though, that I may have to worry about the besties picking me up. I have no choice on that. If I go missing, they need to know where to go. I can't stay buried.
Sure.
Not going to tell a lot of people, but yeah, I'm not going to lie. I'm probably going to have a face-to-face with Sophie. Just let her know.
Sure.
Do you care if I provide the context, or... And I'll avoid the talk with the Ravens, but
yeah,
I would, if you have a good reputation with them, I would highly consider telling them that in secrecy. You could literally modulate your voice and use a fucking payphone and give them the warning. Yeah, I mean, it's not my business, but if it hurts me, it obviously hurts the club. So,
right.
I gotta let at least Sophie know.
Yeah.
If I tell Seamus, he's gonna scream.
Right.
If I tell Sean first, I don't think anything will happen. I don't think he's really gonna give a shit. But
yeah, I honestly don't think that they would actually do anything about it. Mostly because if they do, they would burn a bridge with me, and I could easily. They're doing their best to keep this way under the radar. And if they
Just
do
so chat's
actually
aware.
decide to go after
Bob
you,
is
not
likely gonna
only
tell
are
me,
they
Show.
starting conflict with you in the club, but all I have to do is make a phone call, and then the people they don't want to know will know. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, I'm gonna tell the people that need to know, and whatever happens after. But
Yeah, it has to be kept on the low, just like it need to know basis, kind of.
I mean, in that context, I would argue that the Ravens need to know.
Why do you say that? I know you guys are friendly and neighbors.
All right, well, let's play ball for a second. If you were to put me in a room with a member of every gang and club on this island, and you told me to pick my 3 favorite and my 3 least favorite, you could probably guess who the 2 least favorites are. Actually, I could tell you all 3.
Okay.
ADMC, WSMC, and fucking actually that's a lie. I don't even care about WSMC anymore. The Lost, that's a whole other can of worms. And the Besties. They don't make a top 3. I wouldn't be picking the Besties in that. But I can say in my top 3, the Ravens are up there.
Mm-hmm.
You are really shooting yourself in the foot with that.
Listen, that's the thing though. I'm hands off.
If you're hands off, I think you owe at least to say, hey, this is what I was asked to do, and I want nothing to do with it. I'm telling you because I'm hands off. The problem is that I can't let them, I can't let anyone know that this came from me. But maybe don't do deals with the Besties if they ever call you.
Well, the problem is that they're not doing deals with Besties.
But the Besties are trying to set it up as a deal.
Sure.
So, in general, if the Besties call you, don't do the deal. If they call you about ammo, say we don't have any.
But doing that does put me in the middle of things.
How?
Understand? Because now the Besties know that they've been tipped off. That's a short list of people who could have done that.
If they called and said, hey, we're buying ammo, do you have any? And Misha turned around and said, no, we don't have ammo. Sorry, what are you looking for? Try calling this person. If the Besties conclude that they didn't say yes to selling ammo because Ziggy Bugs said something, I think is cooked.
There's other things, there's other circumstances that they could line that up with. I don't think that is. It's not that black and white.
Okay, so then I'm gonna make this very black and white from my side. I have to tell somebody, and if somebody decides to have a conversation, I can't stop it. But this puts me in a spot where I need to inform the club. Because there is potential risk for me. And if you're not around and someone else is around and I go missing, I need somebody to know who to start with. And if they decide to go tell the Ravens, it is what it is. But I am going to have to tell somebody. This is unfortunately one of those things. They may not do something, but I'm not taking that chance.
I get the club. But if this gets out, and people get tipped off, I'm dead. Do you understand?
No, I don't. Who's gonna know? Who's gonna know that you? If the Besties call and say, "Hi, Ravens, we want to buy 9mm ammo," and Misha says, "Sorry, we don't have 9mm ammo. What how much are you looking for? I could try and source it for you. Try and call someone else." Are they going to come running back to you?
Here's the thing. That's a specific scenario.
I don't know why Ziggy thought it was a good idea
different types of ammo.
Flop this.
They could try with several different groups of people or even just persons to go and make a deal. And if they've been tipped off and are denying them at every turn, again, that just points back in my direction.
What do you want me to do with this? I can't bury this.
Like I said, you can, let Sophie know or whatever. But to tip off the Ravens is to fucking put me in the dark.
This is coming from the same person who's trying to right now start an entire organization with your operation. It's a different thing involving with the same people. You don't think that that's going to put some tension?
There's going to be tension, but it's the tension that I can steer.
You can steer, sure, until you're seen in the same room with the Ravens and there's a Besties member there. Then what? Then they're going to think you're in fucking cahoots anyway.
What?
If you're
what the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, I spoke with Seamus, and I'm aware that Misha has had some involvement with the game. Right?
You knew that, yeah.
Yeah. Now, let's say you're in the same room as them while this is all going on. And there's a Besties member there who sees you with them. You don't think that in itself is going to cause a red flag to know that this started with you doing something for the Besties? And now you're in the room on the same side as the Ravens?
I have a whole different side of the business. I'm a neutral party.
Not in the eyes of the Besties. They're going to look at that with logic and say, okay, this guy fucking ratted. We're going to kill him. There is no neutral party. You can't be in the same room as the Ravens if you're going to try and avoid that.
Flop, what the fuck are you talking about? What?
If you don't understand how gang logic works, it doesn't. I don't know what I'm talking about because nothing makes sense in gang world. If the Besties find a reason and you're in the same room as the Ravens and there happens to be a Besties member there during a coke deal, what do you think they're going to think?
That I do coke business with them. What?
And you don't think they're going to think, oh, Ziggy probably told them about our plan. You think that they're just going to say, Ziggy's just doing different business. He wouldn't bring this up. You have to be incredibly narrow and naive to think that.
There's a mutually assured destruction there. What the fuck are we talking about? Also, why the fuck would they be there?
Because the point of this shit is to cause mayhem. You're telling me you wouldn't want the Besties involved with cocaine at some point?
Yeah, but I don't need to be there.
I think you like to be involved.
Oh, I am hands off. All I have to do is hand some shit to, I don't know, fucking literally JR or something. Be like, go settle the Besties. Don't say my name. Easy.
So you're never going to have another meeting again from here on out. You're forever going to be behind a desk slinging coke? I don't buy it.
No, I'm fucking smarter than that, Flop.
Listen, I'm going to go tell who I need to tell. And whatever happens, happens.
Who are you going to tell?
People in the club who need to know.
That's fine. I don't care about that.
You probably should.
Why?
Because if it goes further than that, it is off my fucking hands. I'm getting a phone call from Sophie. I need to go to this meeting in 10 minutes. I need you to really consider your fucking options, okay?
Okay, just don't tell the Ravens. We're fine.
I may not be the one to voice it.
Oh, whatever.
Hello.
Hi, I need you down here to the south now.
Yep, on the way. Is there a problem or is it?
I know we've got 10 minutes till the meeting. I need you here.
No, that's fine. I'm coming down now.
All right. Bye.
Bye. I don't know what Ziggy was expecting to tell Flop. Flop has to tell the club, and the club, what Flop can tell Ziggy is that the club has a mutual agreement for information with the Ravens. There is literally no world where the Hounds do not tell the Ravens this. Flop would be an actual idiot to not voice that. He has to. There is not a single world where Flop hides that and then later on finds out that the relationship between the club and the Ravens was tarnished because Ziggy decided to hide something. And above it all, Ziggy did it because he felt bad. In Flop's eyes, not a good excuse. Ziggy genuinely put Flop in a checkmate. There's nothing Flop can do. Not involved. Oh, God, Jesus, no! Please! I'm not involved, not involved, not involved! Yeah, Flop's gonna tell Sophie, and whatever Sophie and Sean decide to do is what Sophie and Sean decide to do. Ziggy's a fucking idiot. On this one, Flop is openly gonna have to say my husband's a moron, and this is a need to know. Oh, Ziggy. Hi, D. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. I have to pee again. Check, check.
Oh. Yep.
Hey, I'm at the clubhouse. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and then Sophie, I'll be good to go. All right, bathroom. You're back. Oh, man. I've been excited for this fucking meeting all day, dude. It's gonna be so fun, but I don't know what Ziggy was thinking. Hey,
Enjoy.
Thank you. I gotta have a chat with you, Sophie, and Sean at some point.
All right.
Get in the trunk.
Yeah, yep.
Lost
Take your cutoff.
Take your cutoff. All right, we'll be back in a minute.
We'll be off radio.
How you guys doing?
All right. Yourself?
I was doing fine until I spoke to my moronic husband.
What was that?
I'll talk to you guys more about it after, but apparently he had a conversation with the besties about a mutual of ours. They want to set up the Ravens and push back about stuff involving the people that we were about to go meet. And he's like, I can't tell the Ravens. I'm like, well, I don't know what you want from me, but I'm gonna tell my fucking club.
You're fucking kidding me.
And
we're going here right. Oh, wait.
Listen, I have no involvement, but Ziggy is a certified moron. He said his reason for having the meeting was because he felt bad.
About what?
I don't know.
I'm more than likely gonna tell Charlie.
You probably should.
I know. Yeah, I'm going. Because I don't want him to fucking find out.
And then know that we knew it and then we didn't tell him.
No.
We're fucking telling him.
Yeah, I don't need a super terrorist to kill me.
Yeah.
Leave that to the end. Leave that to the end. Then we'll tell me shit. I park here, by the way, and then I run.
Yeah, we parked at Tequila and then went up the hill.
There's no
Give us keys to this.
Third car parked.
Give us keys to this.
I gotta.
I don't have a hat. Well, surely they won't know who I am.
Yeah.
It's fine.
No, my bad. You go up the stairs.
Yep.
Sean, good to see you.
Good to see it.
Good to see you all. Waiting on one more guest to arrive.
All good?
Hey, from I did call line as well. That man is spiraling.
I really don't know what Ziggy was thinking. Flop, there's literally no reason. There's nothing that could change Flop telling Sean and Sophie about this.
Any ETA?
Probably 1 minute.
Oh, so he can drive fast now, but he couldn't do it the other day. Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Charlie, after this meeting, do you mind if I pull you aside for a second? About something unrelated.
Hey, fam, that is fine. If you wish, you can all go to the meeting room. It's waiting on one more guest.
So you, Flippy?
Yeah.
How you doing?
Bro, he's so mad.
What did I heard what happened. I heard the card for fucking
Flop.
dog.
They were not
Move
great.
down, Flop. Move down. Move down.
Yeah.
Bro, if Batman and Arnie can't lose the cops, who the fuck can lose them?
Well, Flippy, if you remember, at one point, Bat lost him and said, I'm going to highway blast up Sustancia to lose Air 1, and he couldn't outrun Air 1.
Yeah.
Looks like he's walking slow like he was the other day.
Oh, he's oh, yeah,
I guess.
He's so pissed.
Mute your phones.
This is gonna be a fun meeting. God, dude, Ziggy really fucked himself over with that. Little does Ziggy know, Flop is literally in a meeting with the Faceless right now.
Fucking slow motherfucker.
Oi. Come on, don't horrify me, come on.
So, just like you were the other day, Batman.
Oh no, he's too chirpy. No.
How are we all?
Great. Well, terrible.
Good.
Doing all right.
Oh, actually, yeah.
I'm glad you guys are doing good. I really am. Let's have a debrief on what occurred the other day. Just so I understand from your perspective.
I'll begin. I kind of kicked off a lot of what happened. Before we actually had anything happen, we were in the room here. We discussed who our best drivers were. We discussed what we needed to do with the key situation. God forbid we needed to switch drivers. We had 2 people who were designated. Myself and Sophie were sort of outside and parallels and communications. And we were all the intel that we needed to be. Sophie was staged on the other end of Buccaneer Way. I was closer to Abattoir, which is the railroad track that runs parallel with Buccaneer toward the docks. Sophie called out that she saw the vehicles. I had pulled in, and I didn't see anyone. And I said, fuck it. I'm taking the initiative to get these guys out. The driver of one of the vehicles stepped out by the gate. I got out with the Groza, and I told everyone to put their hands up. At that point, people started rolling in. We had a pretty seamless exchange of movement. Prior to, I saw Air 1 in the air. After we did the key exchange, as best we could, with the time frame we were given, before we made it out of the docks, I lost count at Air 1, Air 2, and about 10 to 15, not CVPIs, not premiers, but about 15 interceptors between Buffaloes.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah. We didn't even get out of the dock before it was immediately just 2 helicopters and a fuckload of cars. From intel side, from at least me, it looked like it was Air 1 and Air 2. So Air 1 and Air 2 were both on the 2 vehicles. From what I witnessed, it looked like there were 3 behind each vehicle with at least 1 parallel. And every time either Sophie and I interfered, it went from 4 to about 14, it felt like. That's sort of from, I guess, the outsider, right? In terms of what actually happened in the cars, I'll leave that up to the people that were driving and that were more involved. But I'll kind of pick up my side when we get to it.
Well, this operation, you won't be aware, but I know people like Nate and Flippy here, and even slow driving dumbfuck Batman. They probably realized this particular operation was not the normal, what is expected when we give these operations. You see, lucky for everybody in this fucking room, this was a direct faceless operation. We were helping out a friend of some investors that may be in contact actually with everybody here. Next week there is something on the horizon, something to do with driving. I don't know. peasant shit. I'm not a good man behind the wheel, but I am a good man in a helicopter. Anyway, I understand that it didn't go to plan the other day. I'm sure you read the document. Flippy here probably didn't. Does anybody remember who those cars belonged to?
What was it? It started with an N, right? Like Nexus or something.
Nexus.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Ligara.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Ligara. But
Ligara.
is the car company Nexus or
Sneaky
something?
come here. Sneaky
Oh
come
my
here.
god.
Don't become another fucking Andre. Do not become another Andre. Do not become I can. Do not become another fucking Andre.
I'm not. I won't. Hey, Ligara. It was Ligara.
Well, Ligara, family members of Ligara, they own those vehicles. Now, today, apparently, according to our inside man in the PD, there was a mini transport with those two exact cars from the PD to Jetsam docks. We are 99% sure that those cars are inside a dock container. If you look at the Jetsam logs, I'm sure not many are aware, but throughout the last 1.5 years, we've been using Jetsam for means of imports and exports for the very guns that you guys use on a daily fucking basis when it comes to the parts of it. Now, tomorrow, there seems to be a special transportation with special cargo, as boys written on the manifest. We are assuming that is a boat ready for a container with those cars to leave this city. What I'm trying to say is, everybody here has a fucking second chance. But I strongly believe only cops who will be going against it will be themselves, Ligara. Take that as you will. You guys failed, well, you guys can succeed, because here's the thing, you need to succeed, because I'm doing this on behalf of the faceless, and you're making us look bad right now. And I don't like to look bad in front of the investors, unfortunately. Not about you, though, Batman. I was in the surveillance and I saw you driving. Well, you're good behind the wheel.
Repeat that. I'm so sorry.
I thought you were good behind the wheel, Batman.
Thank you. It wasn't good enough, but yeah, thank you.
No, he's saying he thought you were good.
No, he's dissing me, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Wasn't good enough. So.
Batman, can you come here for 1 second?
Yeah.
Are you on drugs?
No.
Alcohol?
No. I'm sober. Did I be on drugs or alcohol? Is that what you're trying to say?
Oh, come on.
Jesus fucking Christ, first I have to deal with
Christ.
fucking Cooper from the manor, then I have to deal with fucking Steve. Now I've got to deal with another manor motherfucker.
Bro,
Jesus
we are
fucking
getting
Christ.
cooked. We are getting cooked.
Anyway, you're probably thinking, that's all fine and dandy information. When the fuck is this happening? Well, like I said, tomorrow, as it manifests, and a transport scheduled for this exact time tomorrow at Jetsam Docks. So that being said, tomorrow is when you locate that container before Jetsam Dock workers and these Ligara motherfuckers obtain those cars, and you drive away from the extraction point. Now here's the thing, we've seen Ligara in action. Libby, Nate, I know you know Dogstone, correct? Those military motherfuckers.
That's
You
right.
found them before. Well, might be something similar. Not as aggressive. These are cartel motherfuckers, but expect some hits. Maybe a fucking helicopter shooting at you. I don't know. So, that's to number 2. Number 3, there's no guarantee that cops won't be involved again. But who knows? Maybe the cops might be too focused on the dollar this time. Now, the extraction point is going to be Fort Zancudo. Whoever the drivers of those 2 cars are going to drive into the back of a plane, then go inside the plane. The plane would then take off, and you are to parachute out. So, choose your drivers wisely. Libby, I know you're missing your +1. If he's around tomorrow, feel free to have him around for this. Now, on paper, this doesn't seem too hard, not as hard as last time. But then again, you may have birds flying at your fucking head. Now, can everybody make tomorrow? That's the big question.
Yes. I'll be there.
Yeah, it should be good.
Yeah, I can be there.
Hey, Farm, now is anything you need? Any guns, anything? Because I know last time, well, someone didn't put an order in.
Got a spare rocket launcher?
I'll make sure to put the order in this time.
Negative. No rocket launchers, but if you have grenades, we can supply.
That might be
yeah.
good, actually.
They're the grapple guns again. I think will be important. Obviously the parachutes. The EMP launchers didn't have as much of an effect as I think they maybe could have. I know there was a bit of, I think Flop drove slightly in front of the shot and we didn't get it off on the cops, but they do have interesting range and bullet drop.
The travel is not what I was expecting, but we were going to use them on Air 1 and it never got to that point.
Hey, Farm. Well, listen, I'll let you guys cover the full fleshed out order, and Flippy knows what to do to receive it. Tomorrow, similar situation. We'll have a briefing 30 minutes prior, but tomorrow cannot fucking fail. That's for sure.
Understood.
Assuming
now, if you would like to come with your plan right now, that is completely up to you. Or you can wait to do it tomorrow, but I suggest maybe now is a good time. Again, the objective is to find that container with those cars, get it out, and go to the extraction point. But it won't be fucking easy as that. God knows what the door have in store. It might have people just guarding it. I don't know. It is $15 million worth of cars at the end of the day. And cartels where they think power is money.
I don't know if Flop's
I'm sure they will guard it with their fucking
Sean's here now, so I don't know if Sean's going to take over.
Are there any questions regarding this?
Do we have any intel on the appearance of the container? Of what it might look like? Is it just one of those standard shipping containers on the back of a truck?
The only intel we have, we believe it's inside a red container. Unfortunately for you, Jetsam is filled with those. So, it might be some time trying to find the actual container. But I'm sure you can get it done. Actually, Libby, you have seen one of our containers, correct?
Yeah.
Something similar to that fashion.
Oops, sorry.
Okay.
With any finer details you need understanding?
The disabling of the tracking devices on the cars was successful, correct? Should we be concerned about trackers any further than this?
Negative. I highly doubt these Jetsam dog workers are going to put trackers on these cars. Again, Megara, I believe, haven't even set foot in the city just yet. I don't believe they're going to be setting trackers on their cars. I believe the trackers are their own eyes.
Understood. Hmm. And from the Jetsam docks to Zancudo is our plan. Pat, you drove the car, and I heard what Arnie was saying over the radio about his car not really turning great. What do you think?
I spoke to Arnie afterward. He was fully convinced that the only way he was getting his car out was with a crazy block and interference. I think I could have got the car I had out. It was just slow, but yeah, Arnie had no faith in that car he had. So
I think
we're gonna have to do everything to get that car out, basically.
I think if. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good. I was trying to describe what the car looked like, but I don't fancy supercar. But you go.
I think the only consideration I'm not gonna claim I drove the car. I drove one car on no tires, so I can't actually make an argument for its handling. If turning is the big concern, if we're going from Jetsam to Fort Zancudo, I think the goal would have to be to move swiftly and as quick as humanly possible down at the docks and have a block pre-set up. Do you guys remember where the old Cypress building was, where off a hangar way there, that corner where you can slip by and get on Elysian Fields by the bridge?
The dirt path?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think immediately the first thing that comes to mind is if turning is your biggest concern, avoid turns, hit the highway, have a block set up there already so that when push comes to shove and we need to go, get both cars there, immediately block that whole section off. And now you're left to the highway. Have people set up and ready on Elysian Fields to follow and start pitting the fuck out of people, whatever we got to do. The goal and the priority is that car. So immediately, if turning was the problem, let's avoid the problem.
Yeah, he had no faith in that car, so that car should be the main, both for priority, obviously, but that car should be like slightly above because that car he had no confidence in that car when I was speaking to him. So.
I think we also set up a secondary, pre-set up a plan for a secondary block or, otherwise the word, I can't think of the word, a block where we get the jump on them. If it comes to it, if they get through ambush, that's the word. Thank you. A block or an ambush, even as like a secondary measure, further close, maybe like the Zancudo tunnel, things like that as a last ditch, before Zancudo, if not earlier than that. But if we're going up the highway, that's one of the spots where we might be able to ambush them, whether that be with another block or causing a massive traffic pile up there, whatever it might be, to stop them from getting to the cars at Zancudo. Just give us some time between there and Zancudo.
Here's the thing. Now that I think about it, the only way cops get attracted to this is Megara themselves. So, them seeing two fast cars, they might not even care. They might not even be fully aware of what is actually happening, unless maybe cops that were in the initial chase might have an inkling. But then again, the city is filled with dumb fuck cops. Will they put two and two together? I highly doubt it.
Probably not.
If it's possible, I mean, I have a suggestion. Like you said, if the main reason how cops get notified to this is Lagara, if it's possible, if we were getting weapons and anything silenced, if we all had silenced weapons and if we did just hit them as hard as we could, got the cars and got out, to try and, limit the attraction through them getting calls from, I don't know, dock workers and stuff like that. I think if we hit them fast with silenced weapons, we might get the cars out before PD have a chance to know really what's going on.
Hey, firm. It depends what size weapon you want. I believe the sizes we have, they all needed a Deagle or the assault rifle AK-12. I'll let you guys decide.
Yeah, I actually was gonna put the orders at AK-12s already. but also I don't think it's gonna be that bad. I'll be honest. I think like we had a tracker on the cars for about 20 minutes, so I mean, to be honest, they did pretty good for how comfortable they were in the car. Like we were driving around for 20 minutes before we could actually try to lose the cops properly. So I think us knowing that we could immediately start blocking and trying to do something to help them get away,
Mhm.
and knowing that
Go
there's no
pure chaos off
tracker
the start.
will be 10 times easier for us. So
I believe
think
your
we're-
hardest part is going to be surviving whatever Lagara has in store. It might not have anything. We don't know. We don't know really how the cartel operates. We do know that 2 months ago we stole the entire M70 and Rosa distribution. Maybe they're gonna come to the city back and hit harder. I'm not too sure. But have that in mind. You might need to focus on the choppers or whatever the fuck they've got going on as well.
Well, the last time I saw them, they had boats with mounted 50 caliber machine guns on them, and they were walking around with LMGs.
Jesus fucking Christ. Cartels don't play, I see. Fortunately for them, we stole the entire weapon distribution. No one's gonna come to the city and think they can run their own guns. That's not how things work around here. Anyway, whatever you need, Rippy is the man to go to.
Alright.
Anything else? Well, the big question is, who are the drivers? I'm assuming Batman again. And your friend, or sorry, your son, whatever the fuck that is, whoever that was, can he make it tomorrow?
Yeah, it's Arnie Dog. I'll make sure he's around.
I have a question. It might be really insignificant. Are the cars going to have harnesses? Like, are we going to get? Should we get more harnesses?
I think up front, if we don't know, we can put in an order
Grab
for
it.
2 harnesses and just make sure that the drivers have them, just in
Did
case.
did those cars have them? Yes.
No,
yes.
no.
Then if they're
We
the
brought
same
harnesses.
2 cars, if
Yeah.
they're the same 2 cars, then I would maybe just in case, just bring them. Fuck it.
Yeah. Okay. Well then,
Better to be safe than sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
The only thing I do want to bring up is, and this is more for people that are going to be on the outside of the drivers. If the highway route is what we're going with, and what Sean is saying is true about them having mounted 50 cals with boats and shit like that, we need people behind, and more importantly, people up front, because the helicopters and anything else that's focusing us is going to focus on those cars, right? Because that is Lagara property. They're not going to give too much of a fuck outside of getting those cars back. We need people.
I'll be honest with you, Flop. They're just. I don't really think they're gonna give a shit about the cars themselves. They'll look to fucking murder us. So.
Well, I mean, they're gonna do that
but, like,
anyway.
yeah, but also, I mean, we can only really plan. I'm gonna be honest. Like, you guys probably even knew when you did it. You plan like 30 seconds ahead.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You need people that are further up front. If there is a helicopter involved, I'd rather people be out of their cars ready to shoot, rather than having everybody following behind.
Yeah.
I'll offer a small suggestion as well. If I remember correctly, both of the cars were black, correct? Pat, do you remember? Yours was black, at least, I think.
I believe they were.
They were both black two-door cars.
I would suggest we all paint whatever vehicles we're bringing black.
Okay.
That way, if we are in a scrum, if we're all in congestion together, it is harder to point out which cars are which.
Agreed.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay. I think he said this is gonna be fairly much easier. Again, because of promising you get involved. Clearly last time they were set up. Maybe the dock workers had some inside plan. I'm not too fucking sure. But if cops do get involved, even if they see you on the guard, they're not gonna have 25 interceptors ready to go. So, again, this should be fairly easy. The hardest is gonna be the guard. Don't want anybody getting killed, especially for something that isn't really directly for the faceless. Again, if this is successful, everybody here may have the chance to actually, I believe, own those vehicles next week. Not too sure what's going on, but I'm sure you guys will be reached out to soon.
Okay.
Any other questions?
Speaking of people dying, if you didn't know, Charlie, apparently somebody did die. One of those tow workers, I guess, had a heart attack. So we did all get charged with manslaughter. So.
Excuse me.
Yep.
He died of a broken heart. Apparently, he had a heart attack.
Yeah.
Sorry, just so I understand. A dog worker had a heart attack and you were charged with manslaughter.
Yes.
Yep.
Yep. His poor cardiovascular health was apparently our problem because we scared him so bad with our guns.
Does everybody here plead guilty?
Nope.
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 I feel like that should be a contest right there. That makes no fucking sense. But I don't think the DOJ is gonna last any longer, especially with what we got planned. That's for the future, though. Anyway, if everybody's on the same page, I guess we can meet here for a debrief at 4:30 EST tomorrow.
Sounds good.
Yeah. We just need a brief chat with you before we go, and then yeah.
Hey,
we'll see you
fam.
tomorrow.
That's fine. See you guys soon.
Hey, Buzz, we gotta do so much boosting today. We gotta get ready.
Just to clarify, I'm assuming you're swapping in my spot, Sean. Which is fine.
I'll just stand at the head of the table. Do your thing first, Soph. But he doesn't. You want to do that privately?
Yeah.
Is there anything you guys want me to get besides grapples and the guns? And ammo, obviously.
I don't think so. Like just silence guns. And
Fake
then
plates.
grapples.
I lost my fake plates.
Oh yes, I might.
Yeah, fake plates.
I mean grenades, maybe, but I don't really know.
That would be like if we had to do an ambush at the Zancudo tunnel. That would be my thought there. Maybe some grenades there
Who
as
had
like
the
a last.
another spike strip?
That was sneaky.
Oh, we got our hands on those. That would be if you get
Yeah,
spikes, that would.
they didn't take mine away, and I think it's because it's not PD equipment since it doesn't have state ID.
Oh, if it's not.
No way.
Yeah.
Wait, that's awesome.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
Sneaky
That would
had
be
it,
good.
and Sneaky was, I think, the only one I didn't see in prison was Sneaky. So he
Yeah.
probably still has it.
Might not need to order more then.
Spike strips, grapples, silence guns, parachute.
Okay, yeah,
I'm
I'll
missing
order
one.
more
plates.
parachutes.
Yeah. Okay. I think that's pretty much.
Alright. Yeah,
Pretty much
I'll
it.
put the order in.
Thanks,
All right, guys.
Cool. Have a good one.
Thank you, Flippy. Yeah, we'll do this one first, and then I'll hang back and.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll just stay and listen. But Flop, yeah, the second part, we need you to just step outside.
That's fine.
We actually have
Hey,
two things for you, Charlie.
Yeah. Okay, well, Flop will have extra context. And I won't include who he's talking about. But Flop, do you want to tell him? Did you have the context? I don't want to butcher it.
Yeah, that's fine. I didn't get a chance to tell you guys anyway. Charlie, 10 minutes before this meeting, I was having a conversation, and again, I'm kind of an open book with this, because I know he didn't do anything wrong himself, but my husband gave me information about how the besties had called him, and in that conversation with the besties, he wanted to set up some kind of an ammo deal with the Ravens for the besties. They wanted him to call and kind of facilitate it. And in that trade-off, they didn't want the ammo. Apparently, the besties were going after the Ravens because they apparently want a very important asset that they're attached to. And it was insinuated that it was the Faceless. And he said he wants nothing to do with it. And you know, he doesn't know my involvement. He doesn't know how much I know. And I told him, I said, you know, I'm gonna let my high command know, which would be Sophie and Sean. And that's as far as we got. But he told me that that's what happened, and we were going to this meeting, and it feels important to bring up. Very open book with this.
I mainly want to
Just
say
to
one.
confirm. By the way, Sean, if you're speaking up a bit.
Yeah, sorry.
Just to confirm. Just so I fucking understand. You're saying the besties wanted to sound the Ravens, or you trying to say they're doing this to, I guess, come off of the faceless to an extent? Or is this a bestie Raven thought view?
He doesn't know, and I don't either. That is, I think, more the bigger question mark. I don't know which one is more valid. I don't have the context outside of that.
Because why would the besties... It's actually funny, I actually called Aubrey before this meeting. I was going to show him something we have on the chip. Why would the besties come off the... Why would a gang, should I say, come off the entity that helps and controls the criminal underworld? Can someone tell me if that makes any sense? I don't think that does. That's interesting though. What I'll do is I will speak to Ravens to see if there's any sort of fume with the bestie.
Well, okay, so I want to speak on something briefly as to why we're even telling you in the first place. This isn't some, like, and yeah, Charlie, you might need to speak up as well a little bit, but this isn't an attempt to gain favor from you guys. Like, we've not really had much working with you as in the face. I know of you guys from a long time back, and you know, we talked about that briefly, but I don't want you to think that this is just us either trying to stir something up or trying to gain favor with you guys, or like, personally, I've got my own priorities to deal with. And on top of that, ourselves and the Ravens are extremely close. We work on a lot together, and we help each other a lot. And that's more where this is coming from. Just so you understand the back end of why we're even telling you in the first place. There's no real reason that you could see on the surface level, besides maybe thinking that we're trying to gain favor with the faces, to think that we'd tell you.
Have you alerted the Ravens?
Not yet. Flop only told us in the car on the way up.
I literally found out 10 minutes before this meeting. And by the time I got back down from the conversation, we had 5 minutes to get here.
Okay. What I need to figure out is if this is a feud with besties or the Ravens, or if this is something deeper. Now, would it be deeper? Would it make any sense? It actually wouldn't make any sense, to be honest. But, to the best of your ability there, Flop, what did your husband specifically say, if you remember?
To which context? The whole thing, or like to what he wants to do with it?
In terms of what the besties were planning to do.
This started with them essentially saying, you know, if you don't do this, we're gonna go after Flop. And that's why he told me. And he said he wants nothing to do with it. I told him, I said, I'm gonna do what I have to do, and I'm gonna go tell my high command. But
did he say anything though about the besties' intention? Did the besties say they were trying to set up the Ravens?
That's what I took away from it, yes.
And like ambush them?
Yes.
At the drop.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we need to figure out if there's some sort of feud that I don't know about. I know the Ravens are in war with Chaos Legion as we speak.
That war actually ended today. So.
Oh, did it really?
Yeah.
The war's over.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, let's see if... Interesting.
Why not tell the Ravens instead? Sounds sus the way he just said it. Because I found
I'll
out.
tell you what. You can even find out from Nisha, so I can. That's up to you. But I need to figure out right now if this is a feud between
I
the
found out
besties
10 minutes before this meeting
and
was
the
happening.
Ravens.
I didn't have
If you
time.
want to get that information, you can, or I can give Misha a call right now.
Oh, like I said, like this is the majority of this stuff is for you to deal with. I'm telling you mainly because of that, and also I know what your group is capable, just like I know what Lagar is capable of, and every other fucking terrorist organization I've ever worked with, worked alongside, or seen. I don't need you guys taking out fury on us for you finding out that we had information and you didn't, or we didn't tell you, especially since we are working together in some capacity. I don't need my club being the target of something far bigger than ourselves.
You know, what do you go by, or should I say, what do you like going by? Sure.
Myself or
A farm.
I mean, I don't mind either way.
It's funny you mention other terrorist organizations. I want to make something very clear. Again, we haven't had much conversation at all. There's not much that you know, unfortunately. But I'm going to tell you this. This city, throughout the last 8 years, has not seen anything like the Faceless. The future, let's just say, you will understand. Let's just say a new order is coming. Because, sure, you probably heard what we do, how we react. But I can assure you, nothing we've done so far is what we are meant to be doing. So one big test phase, smoke and mirrors. Like I said, 7 years ago you had an island. Well, this isn't sanguine. 7 years ago you had 2 brothers that were rich and fun things. Well, this isn't 2 fucking brothers. Again, I cannot wait for everybody in this room and everybody in this fucking city to truly understand what is coming. Have you seen those billboards? Legion Square?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Trust me, I know that.
Flop, could you step out for a second?
Sure.
I look at back at all of them. You look back at. I mean, I was on that island. I know Jaeger. I know the Small Brothers. I know all of them.
All right. Yeah, I don't know what Ziggy was hoping for with Flop telling him that information. I mean, Flop literally had no choice. I know Ziggy isn't, doing anything with it, but Flop Hounds and Ravens connection. Yeah, Flop was gonna have to tell his command about it, and it's unfortunate. If Flop waited till after the meeting, it would have been, why didn't you tell us before? And now this conversation can happen. If we waited till, the very little bit of context now to bring it up, it could be discussed. The good thing with Ziggy is he wants no involvement, which is why I think Ziggy will overall be okay. The problem is the way that Ziggy insinuated it was that essentially the besties were going to use Flop as a domino in a much bigger problem and force Ziggy's hand to set up a meeting with the Ravens. I'm trying not to listen to this. I'm going to turn down my audio a little bit. I don't want any, surely he'll be fine. I think he'll be fine. The reality is Ziggy told Flop, and the only reason Flop knows from Ziggy is because they threatened Flop. Flop, as a club member, is going to tell his high command. High command's suggestion is we need to tell Charlie at this meeting. This meeting is now happening, and Flop is giving the context from what he understands, which unfortunately is not even secondhand information anymore. At this point moving forward, it is third-hand information. Third-hand information is in itself shitty because the context goes away. From the way I took it and the way I think Flop would have, responded was the besties are just trying to set up Ravens because of something to do with the Faceless, and that they're trying to push back and for Ziggy's hand. I mean, that's kind of what it boils down to, was how Flop took it, and I guess how I understood it. And Flop responded the way that he would have had to. And if there is some other bigger issue going on that's between them to figure out, is it going to put Ziggy in trouble with the besties? Probably. Most likely. But at the same time, again, I bring it up again. It's shitty. I don't know what Flop was supposed to do with that information. I don't know what Flop was supposed to do. Knowing that information, Flop would be a dead man if he didn't voice it. So, is what it is. I know that this isn't the exciting POV, obviously, with them in there, but if anyone has any questions about that, I know I got a lot of follows during that conversation. I'm sure people have questions. I'm sure people are probably a wee bit concerned or in question about it. I'm, again, an open book to answer questions. If anybody has any. Flop has no hate to the besties. I mean, obviously, Flop, not a fan, but, like, he doesn't hate anyone. But in context to what the Hounds want out of this, the Hounds want no involvement. Flop isn't a cop. Check out my badge. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, no, Flop's not a cop anymore. So. A little bit of music too, just to drown that out. I don't want to listen to anything. Wolf Girl with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Can we get some hearts in chat, please? I appreciate the support here. Hold on. Didn't work. Unless it takes a minute to catch up. Take black bars off for a minute. Going to be interesting to reconcile that reasoning with the ADMC split reasoning, but otherwise, thanks for the spice. Reconcile that reasoning with the ADMC split reasoning, but I'm just making sure I'm understanding what you're saying, Hearts. Going to be interesting to reconcile that reasoning with the ADMC split. Ding! There it is. Thank you, Wolf Girl. I appreciate it. Just my alerts catching up. I'm going to be honest with you. The overall trade-off here is... excuse me, sorry. The Hounds have moved on, like, from ADMC, right? The whole thing was that they legitimately just wanted to move on. Yeah, we make our jokes. Yeah, we have our fun with it. But, like, at the end of the day, the Hounds are the Hounds and ADMC is ADMC. There's no crossover with them anymore, right? Left from the Besties about time to get spiced up. We need to see a Besties down bad arc. They had it too easy. I can't believe... I can't believe Flop was the reason why the besties are going to crumble. Oh, God. I meant the choice between family and club loyalty. Oh, you mean like Flop's choosing the club over Ziggy? If it ever came out that Flop knew about... If it ever came out that Flop knew about this information and never shared it, and the besties did something to the Ravens, if that ever came up, that would not have been a punishment. Flop would have likely had a vote to be blooded out. That is information that Flop So basically, Ziggy is cooked if besties find out. Sure. I guess. I mean, it sucks. And Flop legitimately is like, he doesn't want to get Ziggy in any trouble. And he emphasized like, hey, I have no problem saying this. I know he has no involvement. But the reality is there is nothing.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh.
Flop.
Yeah, what's up?
Come on.
Sorry, if you guys were yelling for me, I was plugging my ears. I didn't, yeah.
Oh, you're fine. Yeah,
Yeah.
Fine. You're fine.
Apologies.
Well, buddy, thank you for this information. I'm gonna give Misha a call, okay?
Yeah, no bother.
See you guys
See you later.
tomorrow.
Take care.
All right, let's go.
Oh, my head. Jesus Christ. Like I twisted my ankle in the snow.
Yeah, let's wait till we get back.
Yeah.
You know, so Seamus. Oh, fuck you.
Ooh.
Tell you what, I think you called church time actually at a damn good time. You said between 6:30. That was pretty on the nose.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how long it would go, but
Nah, it's all good.
all right. Sorry for making you step out, Flop, but
No. You listen. I've never had a hand with this shit. The only reason Ziggy told me about that stuff was because apparently the besties threatened to hurt me over it, and he wanted to let me know. And I was like, well, I don't know what you want from me. If they're gonna hurt me, I need to tell people. So, like, I flat out told Ziggy, I was like, I have a meeting in 10, and you need to really consider your fucking options. And I walked away.
Damn, that's cold.
I didn't know what to say to him. I feel bad, but like, he kind of put me in checkmate.
Yeah, you kind of,
And if I did bury that, holy fuck, the next person getting buried was gonna be me.
Probably.
So, fuck that.
Yeah, that would not have been, yeah.
Let me step out for, oh God.
I had to crash it.
You're good, you're good. Trying to give me a damn concussion out here.
we probably should have changed before we came back here.
You want to go change real quick?
Well, and I can't see the door. So.
Yeah, I'm just repairing real quick.
Yeah, I'm sorry if I put you guys in a weird spot with that. I didn't want to tell you 10 minutes before the meeting, but yeah.
Fine. I'll be like like I said, the main reason one was one, I don't need the wrath just because he thinks he can, and then two, I don't need the wrath because or not, I basically for the Ravens.
Speak up a little.
Ravens, sorry, for the Ravens, because I mean,
we're cool with them.
We're a little more than that. Like we're very, very, very close to them. So
I mean, we are in a pack with them. So.
Yeah, exactly. That was right to do that. Okay, how much time we got till this fucking thing?
Technically 10.
Technically 10. I'm gonna put an email out right now and see if I can get everybody here that wants to wake up. So yeah, 10-ish minutes. Do you want to give Seamus the quick summary?
I brief time after. It's not like it wasn't like anything super pressing. I would like to go tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm okay to step out. I would like you to be there. I know I kind of took your spot before, but I think if you want to partake, you should. I think you both should go. Yeah, 100%.
Yep.
Well, she got glazed like crazy, so she has to go. She got like super glazed. Like,
I did
ridiculously
get
glazed.
glazed.
Yeah.
Did you?
Glazed. Yeah.
I didn't want to do a lot of talking on the preemptive earlier because I was the +1 and I didn't want to like take over. I don't know who was leading, spearheading. I was like,
No, it was
I'm
good.
here.
Like
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
giving the breakdown, all that, and then like it was good, and then yeah.
Yeah.
I
Let's
think
put it this way.
overall it was-
The hounds in general got glazed. So
Yeah, we did kind of get glazed a little bit. Yeah.
Charlie
pat on
said
the
he can
back.
tell that we do things differently. So, and I'll tell you this: our performance there and how we've handled ourselves so far. We are going to be having a meeting with the boss. So,
Okay,
Yeah.
good. I'm glad to hear.
mm-hmm.
Charlie knew bestie. Charlie's a bestie? Oh my god. No, I'm just kidding. Oh fuck. Oh god. What have I done?
Yeah, and Flop, pretty sure that you knew about my stuff with where did I hear the other? You knew about my stuff with the fire starters, but if Charlie was gonna say anything further, I didn't want any extra like ears or whatever if he was gonna say anything further. That way he can speak a bit more freely, you know.
Sensitive information, I think. I've always said, and I said this even when I was a cop and Ziggy and Rue were in ADMC. I said, if it is safer for me not to know, don't tell me. And if I'm not in the room, it leaves less question for our friend. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
I'm fine with that. You don't have to apologize.
Yeah, I mean, I just revealed it to him and
Okay.
told him that I do a lot more than he probably realized I did.
Mhm.
So.
Oh, all good.
And then that's when he glazed me.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he said that even during the mission the other day, he said to his colleague over radio that he thought I was different.
I mean, you are.
Yeah.
I would argue, and I say this above me, I argued without even any question, you were by far the smartest person in that room during pre-plan. So.
Oh, thanks. Yeah.
Let me hype up the VP.
Right?
Yeah. No,
Oh, that was
that's good.
nerve-wracking though. That's like, oof.
Yeah. I wanted to know, I was not feeling good in that meeting because I'm like, dear God, like how do I say this? I hated having to break that news to you in the trunk of a car and then walking in the room and seeing him. I was like, oh my God, please go. Like, I don't think it's gonna be a problem, but I was like, don't make this bigger.
No, I mean, like we said, now he goes and has a conversation with Misha to find out what's going on. And then he goes and talks to Forehead. I said to him at the end, we told him that information because the more information he has, the more prepared everybody can be.
Sure.
So, now, it will probably, if I had to guess, it's gonna come. People might put it 2 and 2 together, and Ziggy might be in some danger.
That's what he told me in the meeting I had with him when you called me. He was like, well, they may go after me. I'm like, Ziggy, what do you want from me? Like, I can't bury this. This is not information. I didn't tell him we have a great connection with the Ravens. Obviously club stuff, I don't tell him. But all I told him was, I hope you realize I need to go tell high command. And whatever they decide to do is out of my hands. And I made that very clear with him. I was like, you can take this out on me, but if anything comes after this, it's because the need to know people needed to know. So he was under the impression this was a need to know basis thing. And I said,
And who
"Oh,
knows? I mean, maybe Charlie and the Faceless have a conversation with, the besties, and who knows where that goes. And maybe they have a bigger problem on their hands than coming after Ziggy. But regardless, we'll do what we can to make sure Ziggy is okay.
yeah.
But that was important information to share.
Yeah.
At a minimum, so that way Misha can be informed.
It annoyed the shit out of me when he told me, because it put me in a weird spot, and I'm like, I literally have to go break this news now. I didn't want to wait till after the meeting, because it would have been, why the fuck didn't you say it before? And I didn't want that to be the case, so I was just, it annoyed me driving down to the city. I was like, God damn it, this is about to be monumental timing.
Well, I was annoyed you weren't down here, but now I'm glad you were having the talk, because that was very important to know.
I knew we had a meeting at 5. I wasn't gonna miss it for anything. But when he told me, and I was gonna leave 20 minutes before, and then he started telling me, and I'm like, God damn it, because I knew that this was gonna have to come up. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, I can't protect him with this. You know what I mean? But
no, and we can only protect him to an extent.
Yeah. I mean, I said it to Seamus. I'll say it to you. And I would even say it to Sean and anyone else in this club. I will forever love my husband. I will always forever care for him. He will forever be a priority in my life. However, we had a rule when they were in ADMC and I was a cop, and I'm going to argue the same rule here. He may not be in the club, but I know there's not a single person in this club who would say no to Ziggy joining if he ever wanted to. I'm sure he has that opportunity, even if it's a slow start, an opportunity in this club. He's choosing not to, and as such, as much as he wants the information and as much as he is a friend of the club and he is related to me by marriage, I'm not going to share privy information to him, and I would hope no one else did. As much as we love him and we care about him, we do what we have to do. He's making a choice, and I'm going to respect it.
Yeah.
So.
Oh my gosh, where did all these other trophies come from?
I don't know. I have like 1 or 2 though I could offer.
No more trophies.
Okay.
I want nothing. Okay, I'm gonna tell everybody in church that I'm so tired of things being on the floor in this warehouse that's why there's extra storage now, and there's storage up there, and there's all kinds of stuff everywhere. I'm tired of stuff being on the floor.
Who put my name on the pack on the gift?
I don't know.
Why am I the smallest gift?
I don't. There. Oh. Okay, now I see it.
Why am I the smallest gift?
I don't know who put those tags on there. You need to have to talk to them.
Who put my name on the gift?
Man, it'd be cool if this door opened.
Oh my God, is that the key going into the lock? Oh my God. Oh.
Oh.
Jump scare.
Let me out. Sorry, the key was stuck in the lock.
No, I was waiting there too. Don't worry.
It all happened at once.
Who put my name on this gift, Marty?
Who put you? I don't know. This is the first time I've been in here all day.
Why am I the smallest gift?
Seamus, where are you?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean any. That could.
Maybe it's a Rolex. You know what? You're right. Maybe.
Yeah, it could be.
It's a Rolex.
It could be a diamond in there for all you know.
Maybe it's a Submariner. You know what, Marty?
Maybe it's the keys to a jet.
Oh my God, am I finally gonna get the F-16?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
They found a decommissioned F-16 to get you.
Oh my God. God damn it. God damn it. How have you been, Marty? You been good, dude?
Yeah, I've been all right.
Good. I wanted to catch up with you and Emma at some point anyway. At some point. Just kind of see your goals, see the things you want to do. Obviously, bring your jackets along too, and kind of just set up a little bit of a game plan. And whenever I'm around, I want to start doing more hands-on stuff. I've been doing it with Emma. I haven't in a few days. Is the season, but I want to start getting you involved with stuff too, and make sure that obviously the things you want to do are being facilitated as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah, hell yeah, dude.
What do you got working right now? What have you been doing?
I'm gonna be so for real. It's been kind of a slow week.
I respect
it. I'm not even sure, but now that I'm done being slow, I'm ready to get the ground running again.
I gotcha. If you ever, don't know what to do and you want to do something that will directly help out the club and you know somebody that can run some Sandy, we will never say no to materials for Chop.
Okay.
Marty, are you on radio?
Chop's a little passive thing.
Yes, I am. What's up?
Did Seamus say he was gonna go talk to Faye or some shit whenever we left?
Yeah, I dropped him off at Maze Bank Tower because he wanted to parachute to Faye to deliver those cupcakes.
What?
Yeah.
Can someone please call Faye and see if she has seen Seamus?
I got it.
Hey.
Hey, how are you?
Well, I have an unconscious Seamus. I don't know what happened to him, and I'm taking him in the hospital right now. So, that's how I'm doing.
Is he alive? Is he fucking breathing?
I don't know. He's not responsive.
Okay, I'm on the way.
Oh, I just figured get him to the hospital and worry about everything else later.
All right, I'm on the way to the hospital. Okay. I'll be there in a minute. Yeah, Faye is with an unconscious Seamus. I'm on my way to the hospital.
Jesus Christ, okay.
I know I locked the door, but could someone just double check to make sure it didn't double lock?
Got ya.
Thank you. Dude, where's Kelly when you need a fucking bloodhound? God damn it. Is he alive?
Okay, Dr. Payne's just gonna give him a good little, to wipe down and clean.
Thank you, Doc. I appreciate it.
course.
Tried
Not a
calling
problem.
him. I figured, he's like the problem child, you know what I mean? Like, if he goes missing, I just assume he's at the hospital. Thank God I chose right. Appreciate you.
I was gonna leave and go down and see if you were caught up with something at the block, and then I saw your unconscious body lying across the street.
Ugh.
Parachute didn't pull? Hey, buddy.
No, it definitely pulled.
Oh, is that what happened?
God. This is how health complications start. Someone's gonna lay in this bed and all of a sudden their heart rate's gonna spike.
That's what they miss you.
Fuck.
Are you okay?
Yeah, he's good. Oh. All right, enough. Come on. We gotta lock in.
One last line, please.
All right, you're done. You're done. Come on. Seamus, I suggest stopping halfway through that fucking line if you ever want to see that again. Jesus Christ. Come on. He's okay. He's done.
He's fine?
Yeah, he's done 4 lines. Okay.
Thank you, Stacey. You saved my life.
Thank you.
God damn it. My emotional support idiot. God damn it.
Open the car.
We're gonna make our way back to the clubhouse. I have Seamus, and he is roided up. I'm pretty sure his BAC is higher in flour content than it is blood.
I can't feel my leg.
Well, Seamus, I don't say this as a dick. I say this with whole heart. Whose fault is that? Is that from the accident, or is that from the 4 lines of coke you just did off a hospital bed?
It felt great.
Did it help you walk, or do you oh, no, you look great, dude. Look at you. You arguably got more pep in your... Oh, never mind.
Where's everybody?
We're in forever in a trail, and we're about to have church.
Where's everybody?
I'm inside. I'm gonna put my radio down and use the bathroom real quick. If you guys need me, I'll be back on radio in a minute.
Can I hold it?
You gotta ask Ziggy for that. Actually, you gotta ask Marty. What the fuck am I talking about? Marty and Ziggy. Jesus Christ. I'll be right back.
Well, man, that's just, 2 club members holding it,
I'll call it Ziggy.
She's just trying to help a fellow club member out, man.
Does Seamus want to die? I'd like to remind you that you're asking that question, Toast, after this guy heard a club member, and his first thought of who to reach out to was to send notes to Pestilence. Seamus's first thought was to pen pal his buddy in a different universe. Does he want to die? I don't know. Is he trying to make his life as difficult as humanly possible? Yeah, I'm of the mindset. I think so.
I'm just trying to help a man out, you know?
There's no way you're on the phone with my husband.
See? Now we're an understanding here. I'm just trying to make sure he aims properly, okay? I'm really tired of using the toilet in the clubhouse and there's piss all over it. I'm trying to find the culprit. So my process here is if I hold everybody's penis, it can't be the boys. Yeah, but then there won't be piss on the toilet seats anymore.
Marty, this is between you and your fiance.
Oh my god, we should. Like a shiwi, but for men.
Look, man. Right now, she's just trying to help,
Thank
fellow
you.
club members out.
Now you're getting
She's
it.
out of my jurisdiction.
Oh
now.
my god.
Okay, I'll get him a funnel. All right, thanks, Iggy.
Hey, can I ask you an unrelated question to holding the club's dick?
Holding penises? Sure. What's
Yeah.
up?
Was tomorrow... Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not gonna lie. I misplaced the book. It's in one of my 57 cards.
Monday.
It's on Monday. Okay.
Monday. It's supposed to be tomorrow, but I have to be out of town, so I will remove it to Monday.
I was gonna
just
say...
had to scooch it a little bit.
Yeah.
I was gonna say tomorrow might be a rough time for some of the club as well. So that's fine.
Oh, wonderful.
Who is that guy?
Uh-huh.
What else could possibly go wrong in my December? Nothing. Nothing at all.
Hmm.
First, I have to move my wedding. Now, Ziggy won't let me hold your penis. This is crazy. This is the worst
What?
month ever.
Who's holding cock?
I hold Ziggy's penis all the time. That's a joke.
So do I. All
Sean, shut the fuck up.
I have to settle for getting you a funnel, but Sean can hold Ziggy's penis?
Yeah, that's
this is crazy.
Can we address the elephant in the room? Who put the names on the gifts? Why am I the smallest gift? Can we address what's actually important here?
Well,
You're like 4'2".
Yeah, that's right.
I fucking hate all of you on a platonic level.
Like Barry
So
Benson's
you
the
don't
smallest
like the
person in
size
world,
of
you're like the
fucking
next
gift I bought
person
you?
above him.
Is it a Rolex?
Fuck no, it's made of money.
Phantom doesn't get a present. He's on the bad boy list. He abandoned me.
Sorry, I just thought the height battle had something to do with the size of the gift. I just, you know.
That's alright, because bitch, I'm taller than you anyway.
Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure every woman that lives is taller than me. Are we waiting on anyone? Or is
For
this
Christmas,
over?
I just want a step stool.
I almost freaked out and said, "Why the fuck is Dane here?"
I sent an email just now to Lovesick to see if he's coming.
That's crazy.
I don't think is coming. I don't think Phantom is coming.
We give it like 2-3 minutes, and then
Mags, you got a big ass spider on your foot.
Can you quit shaking your ass?
I'm stretching.
Okay.
Speaking of stretching, Dean was also stretching, who was at the clubhouse asking if Seamus was home the other day. I said, no, he's not home. Or sorry, I said he's out of the house right now, Dean. I'm sorry. And he sadly walked his way all the way back to Habibi Block, high off his ass on coke, looking for you.
I'm not gonna lie, that gave me such a flashback to being a kid of just going to a friend's house.
That's
and
what it
asking if they're
was.
home.
No, that's literally what it was. He called. He's like, "Is Seamus home? Is Seamus home?" I'm like, "No, he's not fucking home, Dean. Why?"
All I'm gonna say is, you are lucky that me and Dean were never in the same club together.
It was close.
It would be over.
It was close.
Yeah, I wanted it to happen, but you know, some people have fucking morals, so you know, that's
Or, you know, we
fucking
have
losers.
empathy. Oh, I guess true. Yeah, I guess it was Dean's morals. You're right. You're
Yeah,
right.
fucking loser.
Right.
Don't talk about my boyfriend like that, bitch.
Shut up.
Yes, sir.
This might be it if we wanna.
Huh?
This might be it.
All right.
Lovesick's not coming. Phantom's not coming. But I did get everybody's votes on all the things that we're gonna vote about today. So.
Okay. This is the first time
I should probably
that
know
they gets
it.
in this room, isn't it?
What's that?
So this is the first time that they gets is in the room.
Correct.
Yeah, you can sit on the bench.
Just make him stand. He doesn't get the luxury of sitting.
So you can sit on the bench. Yeah, the bench or stand.
Sitting on the bench. Where's the bench?
I mean,
On the other side.
Oh, I see.
Where are the benches?
Where's the bench?
I just need to be in my head for 2 seconds.
Ooh, I just heard static. Was that?
This has been nonstop.
Did you guys hear that? Was that the song?
While I'm waiting, mute your phones.
I'll
Fast
go
phone.
around.
And give me 2 seconds.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I need
The
to say
song.
It's been so long.
What?
I don't know. I feel like I haven't been in here in donkey's years.
It's been a while.
I need food. Why am I sitting down?
So do I. Get me food.
Fuck off.
Imagine not coming prepared. Here you go, Sean.
No one likes to suck up flop.
Yeah, shut up.
That would be so dumb. Here you go, Sean. Who likes sucking up? That's terrible.
You learned one thing from ADMC: sucking up to the lead. Good job.
Oh shit.
Yeah, can we just, before we get started, talk about how rigged that award show was?
Oh yeah, Sean, did you hear
that's
who
what I
won
said
Best
to-
Gang
that's
Leader?
What, no, that's what I said to Seamus. It's like that was the most Eurovision contest, Eurovision Song Contest voting I've ever heard of.
I personally
I've had
enjoyed
many-
the winner of the club that is falling up. That was a good one.
Oh, I forgot about that one.
That was a good one.
I forgot to tell you about that one. Yeah, ADMC won the award for a club who have fallen up, or gang that's fallen up.
I have never laughed so hard in my entire existence.
I heard I got robbed for biggest yapper to Jack
Yeah, you
Ramsey.
did.
And
Yeah.
I said, all you need to know about the award show is that Barry Benson won Best Gang Leader. So, you know.
That was best part was when Hubcap goes, yeah, he comes around once every 3 months to check on everybody, steals a car, and then disappears for 3
He
months.
doesn't even check on anyone.
I was stood there as security. I was like, okay. Anyway.
Remember how I told you guys today was going to be a very busy day?
Oh, God.
Okay.
We good to go?
Yeah, I think so. Also, I think this is the first time we've had a prospect attend church, so
It
I don't know
is.
when we need to have them leave, but we'll figure that part out.
Oh. Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hang on. I think anything that us three need to bring up is probably towards the end anyway. I
Yeah.
don't mind. I mean, he can
You can be
be
present
here for
for
like
the
voting and all
votes.
that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. For most of
Yeah.
the stuff anyway. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Well, I've actually, for the first time, I've actually lost count how many churches this is. Like 5 or 6. I don't fucking know.
5.
I think it's 5, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't think there's a huge amount to kind of monologue off the start.
Famous last words from Sean McQuillan.
There's going to be votes on the table. There's a few things. I guess what I want to ask right off the bat, because I've done this a few times, is there anything that anybody wants to bring up and just have a chat about, or bring up as a concern, or the opposite of concern, something good? We just have a chat about it, or a change or anything like that.
I had a follow-up question, but I can wait. Marty, I do apologize. It's nothing bad. I just don't know if it's something I should bring up with you here. So I don't mind waiting on it.
Apologize. Okay, one thing I'll bring up as kind of like changing, and I brought this up a while ago, and my own, I haven't followed through with it myself either. Relationship with PD, especially in the immediate vicinity of this area, and I will include the area up in Plato as well. I will distinguish the area. I mean, here's pretty obvious. Anywhere from the top of that fucking arena to, let's say, Dutch London, going from like, I don't know, right to left if you want to look at your GPS, and then immediately behind off Mutiny Road, and then anywhere in the scrapyard up on the freeway. If there are cops in that area, if they slow roll, if they spend too much time there, it is met with, I want to say, immediate hostility, right? It's immediate hostility if you can catch them that they're trying to surveillance, like we did the other day where Seamus shot down Air One.
What?
Oh yeah, that happened just.
That's right.
What?
Yeah, he got. I
That's
know
right.
both them to doing it.
I'm gone one day. We're shooting down helicopters.
Well,
they deserved it. And
okay, fair. I just
they did deserve it.
Holy shit.
Go on, Sophie.
I was gonna say on the back of this,
what the
like
fuck?
the friendliness, especially with Opal. I know we said it after the raid that we were done being buddy and friendly, and we've slipped back into it. I know we'll have phone calls and joke with her and all this stuff. It has to cut out. We caught her on top of the fucking Maze Bank Arena in a ghillie suit. Like
the only time, this is the one time I'll permit being anywhere nice with her, and it is if you were luring her to fucking do something to her. You false insecurity, but it's only to if you're doing something, you're gonna kidnap her, you're gonna kidnap someone with her, you know, it's for a gain to get something out of it. It's none of this fucking, because that's when people think they can take advantage. At the end of the day, all these people all just want to fuck us, and they don't care how they do it, clearly. So if they slow roll or if they're in the area, it's you meet them with, why the fuck are you here? You know, you meet them with some sort of hostility in the area. If they're here for a proper reason, just, you know, go along with it, talk with it, whatever. But your goal is, after that, is to get them out. If they're slow rolling, you get in cars and you chase them out. If they persist and talk shit, you get out and you fucking gun them down in the street. Or you take the opportunity to kidnap them and bring them away from here and then gun them down, or then do whatever you want with them then. But they are to be met with hostility from going forward. Up in Polito, it goes as far as, I don't know, that whole main road that our clubhouse is on, and then up to maybe the cauldron. But don't pressure people too close to the cauldron or in it, because that comes down to the guild and whatever they're doing. Does that sound good? You guys can filter that to the rest of them that are not here whenever they wake up.
Yep.
All good?
Okay. Yeah, that's the major thing that's we let stuff a little bit and then off of yesterday as well. Because we have to expect a little bit more heat because of that bad thing that Seamus did. I don't know why you did that.
I'd do it again. Fucking dogs.
No, to be fair, I know balls them to do it. Okay, is there anyone else wants to bring up? I'll probably think of something in a second, but
Marty and Oshira, when's your wedding again?
Monday.
Okay, Monday.
I can do Monday. I think. Yeah, I can do Monday. I will be there for that.
Myself and the Christmas
am I invited?
carolers can also do Monday.
Yes, the entire club's
okay.
invited.
I was just checking. I was making sure. I didn't want to show up to a
I
wedding
have,
that
I
I
have
wasn't invited.
invites for everybody. I just haven't seen everybody.
Oh my god! I wonder who my +1 could.
You take me. I'll
Shut
have
the
a
fuck
+1.
up. You're taking your wife.
I'm not. She's not going to be around. I need to find somebody else.
You can take
You gotta
Ziggy.
get that blow.
Okay. I need to tell me twice.
Swear to God, man.
It's for the spice.
Okay, do we need
and
to...
then I'll take Dean.
You better fucking not.
Do we need to have Marty step out then so we can cover, or we can do vote?
Unless
We
there's
can do
anything
vote.
else.
We can do vote.
I got one thing. I got one
I have
thing.
one thing
I'm
as
sure,
well.
Yeah, that's it.
Mine is
You
really
first.
quick.
You first, Seamus.
Yeah, I just want to do more jobs. We kind of fallen into. I know there's been about a week time period where there hasn't been too much of like the club itself around, and there's been like more, like people hanging around, like Gemma and Piper and stuff like that. Yeah, I wanna see a couple more jobs because I don't think we've done like a proper job apart from a cash exchange in like a week. So yeah.
Yeah.
With more people being around, we can run more jobs.
I can agree with that. I know I've not been around too much. I fell into the whole like me getting caught the last time really left a bitter taste in my mouth. So I needed a bit to recharge all that. So and I would say on top of that, it being December or November going into December, it's been very busy for a lot of people. So we can try ramp it up over this week. Be prepared for Christmas and stuff. I know everyone's got their own plans over Christmas and stuff, and then be prepared to hit the ground running in January for sure. And I emphasize that to everybody here. The stuff could very well speed up as well. There's more could happen. So we need to be on our toes and ready for anything. That's the vague fucking shit I could say in the world, but that's really all I can say.
You never know
towards that.
when somebody gets some dumbfounded confidence and goes and shoots one of our prospects.
Yeah, sure, that's what I meant. Thanks.
I told Sophie and Seamus I went to Babylon Trade Day. They do have some pretty nice shit. However, I didn't want to make any purchases because of their conversion rates. Okay?
What's their conversion rate?
For $120,000 worth of paint thinner, you get 4 Babylonian coins.
Okay, what can you buy with that?
You can buy a revolver, a battle axe, a switchblade. They do have some pretty nice guns.
Switchblade,
right? But again, their market prices I wasn't too sure of. They do take the coins from the cash exchange as well.
What kind of
So,
guns?
an old revolver kind of thing, just a single bullet revolver. It's like the flintlock pistol.
Ooh. Okay.
But however, I would like a battle axe so that I can start beating the fuck out of people.
Okay. When do we know when their next trade day is?
I don't know, but I went with the Ravens when they went up. They take meth tables, paint thinner.
That's like a fucking table. You can fuck right off of that.
Again, wasn't sure of the conversion rates. Didn't want
Yeah.
to make any purchases. First
No, that's
time
fair.
going. They also take chop job car parts as well, but I don't know what the conversion rates for those are.
Do they want the recycled material or do they want the actual
No, they
parts?
want the actual parts.
Okay.
Okay. Can
I
you
assume
or
they use them to build
somebody
their cars.
can somebody find out when the next trade day is, and we'll try and get as many people and go down to it.
The one I went to
usually on a
was on
Saturday.
It was on a Friday after
Friday,
the
yeah.
Ravens
Is it weekly
wedding.
or kind of weekly or?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Yeah, let's find out when the next one is, and we'll go to it. I kind of want to go to it.
Speedy calls people sometimes. He called me
Oh
like
no!
once, like 2 months ago. Invited us down to him, but it was literally, I think, just 2 of us around. So
Oh
we didn't bother going.
no!
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. Definitely find out, and we'll go.
I will figure shit out for you.
The wedding's on Monday. I have to go get the tires in my truck at fucking 2:30.
Okay.
Okay. Anything
fuck.
else and do we want to bring up at all?
I have just a minor housekeeping.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I might miss the wedding.
Just something to take into consideration when you are taking stuff out of the armory. Just be smart on where you're putting things back. Everything has a place. I check every day. I redo inventory every single day when I wake up. It's part of my routine. Be cognizant. Again, there are
I know they
specific
pushed it
places
to
for everything.
Monday.
Put things back where they belong. So on and so forth. That's all I
It's
ask.
the only appointment they had before it was after Christmas, and I need the tires before I go to the fucking football game.
Sounds
I think
good.
that's pretty easy, and thank
All
you
good?
for doing that so much because it's a very thankless job. So definitely is not underappreciated.
On that note, you guys will see there's tags out there. There's a new tool chest that is meant to house repair kits. I know that Mags was buying repair kits and having them stocked there on the floor so that they are in front of everybody's face, and you know, you grab them and you fix up your advanced and things like that. But honestly, it was starting to get chaotic with like piles and piles of different things on the floor. I don't want this warehouse looking like shit. I don't want piles of shit and bags here and there. So there is now a chest for car repair parts. There's a chest for repair kits. And then upstairs, directly above us in this room, there is now a new storage area for anything car related. So tires, dampeners, brakes, things like that. That goes up there. I know we like to put things on the bar over here. It's fine if we're making sure people know about it, but if we leave things sit there for like an entire week and it's all just like a bunch of clutter shit garbage in the corner, I'm just gonna throw it all away. So please try and keep shit tidy. This storage over in here is now completely empty. This storage over here also is decently empty. And we'll be putting the prospect box back out as well so that the prospects can have access to things. So, understood.
All good?
Yes.
I'll bring this up because I just said it to Marty before, and I don't mind saying it now with Marty here. But prospects I'm probably gonna have a sit down with prospects, and if jackets are available, just get lists going of what people want to do, what they have questions about, involving with jobs. Marty, your availability, I'm probably gonna have you do jobs, put you in positions that you want to do better in, teach you some stuff. If you have any questions about any of that, obviously I spoke to you before the meeting, but I'm gonna chat with Emma as well, and kind of get an update with jackets eventually. That was all.
Okay. Anything else?
Ravens and Chaos Legion are no longer at war. Most people probably know, but
Yeah, and
Chaos
they bought a
Legion
new
handed
helicopter.
them 2 mil and 10 ARs.
Did you
the
say?
bikes that Chaos Legion got from the heist back.
Did
And
you
Yeah,
say?
they bought a new helicopter with it.
They bought a fourth Frogger.
Their fourth helicopter.
Oh, so now they
That
actually have
is-
4. I always used to joke that they had 4, but now they actually have 4.
So now the joke is they have 5. That's crazy.
I thought they had 6 already. I'm not going to lie, but
no.
I knew they had at minimum 3. I knew 3 existed.
It's fucking crazy that they have 4 and that they had 3. That's fucking insane amount of money.
We should just
15
gaslight
million.
them. Be like, yo, congrats on the 6th helicopter. And then every time they say, no, we only have 4, we should just double down and be like, no, it's 6. I saw 6. Then they have to buy 2 more.
We can't even buy 1. Great. Anyway. Okay. Unless there's any more update stuff. I know, I mean, there's the WSMC stuff, which is not really too much. Seamus is just kind of solo hunting that one fucking idiot.
Yeah, if you see Blake Ryder or any WSMC members, drop everything and kidnap.
Blake Ryder in particular?
Any of them, I don't care.
Oh, okay,
I'll
I
use
mean,
them all to
she's
get
basically
for.
the only one, so.
Got it.
Yeah.
Our own patch members are ignoring her and still talking to me and fucking Emma. That should tell you how much they care about her.
So what I
You
want to
get-
do is, if you catch any of the other patch members, kidnap them. I'm going to give them a chance to put down the cut and defy Blake Ryder, or I kill them as well.
Ace wakes up once a fucking blue moon to go racing, and Odin doesn't wake up anymore. And I'm quite sure all I have to say is, hey, would you like to put down your cut? And they both probably would say fucking yes.
Well, she's ran her mouth with too many fucking groups too long. She's going to fuck around with people who are actually going to put her and our club in the grave now, so.
The only
If you
argument
see
I'll
her, let
make.
me know.
Yeah,
But yeah, but
ahead,
also you're not going off. Here's the other thing: if you are going to do that, you're not going off and by yourself, Seamus, doing it. Any
No, I don't
fucking
plan on
idiot
that.
with a gun, any idiot with a gun can do a lot of damage. So if someone calls out that they see him and Seamus says, right, we're going for him, then everyone's going. You get a 6, or you get as close to a 6 as possible, and you go.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Does anyone have any reservations about that now? Because there'll be none when the call is made. You don't fucking say you don't want to do it or anything on the radio. You just go. So if you have a reservation about it now, you say it now.
No, because she's not going to be what she said, and there's people in her club. What's left of her club, that is. Because
Okay,
it's blood out
fantastic.
season, so.
Yeah, no, I have no questions. If they have an option to put their cut down and they really feel that way, they will. I think regardless, if that's what's at motion, then yeah, I'll go with it.
Okay. All right. I think we can move on to votes, and I will say this, Mary, you don't have a say in this. If somebody wants your opinion, they'll ask for it. But you are going to be here to hear what they're for and who's getting what. Okay. Grand. All right. If anybody wants or has anything that they want to bring up, they want to go for it. State what it is and state the reason for it, and make the case for it.
Just to clarify, new roles or stuff that is already.
If you have a proposal, do whatever you want.
I'm just making sure I'm understanding. I voiced prior to that I was interested in Tailgunner. Are you wanting me to repropose that?
That's well, I mean, you're
Yeah, if
sitting
you
in
do
front of
not
everybody
currently
to
hold
vote.
hold the role, go for it.
That's fine.
Because not one person gives somebody something in this club. It is voted on, and you make your case in front of as many people as possible.
All good. I fully understand. I mentioned it during our last church, and I will bring it up again. I am going for Tailgunner. I have a full interest in it. In the time that I voiced that, I was asked to be more hands-on with people, whether that be debriefing after jobs, discussing things, keeping in check with club members, talking to club members, kind of doing a little pseudo Tailgunner, and I guess you can call it partial chaplain stuff, just checking in on everybody, making sure that training is happening. And I feel like I've done a pretty damn good job at it. No one has given me any reservation yet, and I'm open to it. However, all the criticism. I'll rephrase that. I don't know if it was criticism, but suggestions to improve what I wanted and what this club needed and what we were going for. I feel like I've applied myself pretty well. I'm making it an effort every day to check in on people, talk to people. I know there's people in this room who I've discussed with and have spoken to. And my proposal for wanting this still stands.
Okay. Does anybody have any questions, or challenge Flop on any of that, or clarifying questions or anything?
No. I mean, any conversation I've needed to had has been had. Also, I mean, Sean, I don't know if you were aware or not, but I did collect votes from members from pretty much everybody on these already. So I do have the votes for the people that are not here as well.
Oh no, yeah, I heard you when we were coming in. Yeah, yeah.
I got nothing. Me and Flop have talked about it a lot, so.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Okay.
Hit me, Sean. I know Sean's got something in the chamber.
I'm gonna challenge you a little bit, Flop. What's you know Tailgunner is a command role, right?
I do.
Separate them. What are you doing as command? What are you doing as Tailgunner?
As Tailgunner, I'm teaching. I'm keeping people in check. More specifically, making sure that everyone's sort of on the same page. If anybody needs extra help, stuff like that. Speaking to people who have interest in this club. And obviously relaying that to a member of command. From the command side, a lot of how I understand it, and you can correct me on this, is being involved in meetings and bigger conversations and knowing how to disclose that information to members of the club and being able to pass along information accurately and correctly.
Anything else?
Off the top of my head, the second, wholeheartedly, no. I do feel like that is a bigger picture. If there's other stuff that goes into command that I'm unaware of, you know, I would hope that would be explained. But I do think being involved in the command discussion and being able to separate what is for command and command only and to what the club needs to be aware of and communicating it correctly is very important. I'm not going to repeat myself on the teaching aspect and sort of where I vision a Tailgunner being for the club. I think I described that before, but...
I have a question. Along those lines, this is something that we've expressed to others in discussing their intent for roles. Are you prepared as a member of command to make decisions that you need to approach without an emotional bias? Are you prepared to be able to flip the switch and not look at things in an emotional capacity and look at them for the facts of what they are?
I think so, yeah. I mean, this is a shitty example, and I'm going to leave details out, but obviously, you know, people in this room know what I'm about to say, but the conversation I had earlier with my husband, I feel like that was a very clear indication, and I think I'm able to do that pretty easily.
I can agree with that. How eager are you for this?
I'm gonna butcher the saying, but the saying, you know, if you want something, go for it, to some degree. I said I wanted it, and I've taken suggestions from every member of this club. I've had a personal discussion with every patch member of this club. And every day I'm around, I have tried to do something for most of what I am going for during my day. And I've been trying to treat my days as if, not that I've already had the role, but put myself in that position so that I'm better prepared. I feel like I've been doing it every day. And I think that that's more of a good thing than a negative. I think if I didn't want it, I would come around some days and think, eh. But every day I'm around, I'm trying to apply myself. So I do think I want it. Rephrase, not a think. I know I want it.
Okay. Does anyone else have any questions? Is everybody prepared to vote for this?
Before we do any votes for roles, I do just want to put it out there, and I think Sean that you've said it before. That and Sean, you might be able to phrase it better than I can, but just know that you know, roles are a title and a piece of you and a part of you, but if things don't work out and it ends up where the role needs to be taken away or changed or you know, what have you, that doesn't change depending on the situation. That doesn't change your like standing within the club, right? I know we're voting on these and we're giving you a role, but if circumstances would change at any point, this isn't a like make it or break it kind of thing, I guess, or like be all end all. John, you know what I'm trying to say? Like you've said it before.
The title doesn't make who you are, I think is sort of what you're getting at. You're still a member of this club regardless. It just comes with the responsibility.
I think I'll dumb it down to this. If I mean, there are extenuating circumstances, but if this if your progression through the club is all that matters to you, and if you got your role taken away from you, you want to leave the club, then you know, that's genuinely fucking pathetic.
Yeah, roles are interchangeable.
Like you have, I mean, you're looking at all of you are here. You're looking at three people, especially all of you actually just looking at me. That if you all voted to have me removed, then that's just that's it. Like I'm not going to go and I'll very much state my opinion and all that, and I'll fight for it and all that. But I mean, if the vote goes through and it's for the better of the club, then that's just what it is. Because
that'd be
at the end of the
crazy.
day, no matter who we work with, no matter what we do, no matter what the bigger picture is outside this fucking room, this room means everything to us, regardless of what seat we sit in. That's why we're all here. Does that make sense? Does that line up with what you're saying, Sophie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's vote.
Okay.
I will give the 3 proxy votes right now. Phantom, Lovesick, and Alfie were votes of yes. I am also a yes vote.
Seamus?
I am indeed a yes.
Max?
I am also a yes vote.
Sure.
Yes.
Well, there you go, Flop. Completely unanimous.
I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Oh,
Come
my
a
God.
very long way. Come a very, very long way.
Congratulations.
Probably longer than anybody, most people. So, congrats.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And I, obviously off of what you guys said already, if I ever don't uphold the expectation that you guys voted me for, I would love to know up front. And if I don't fix my way, I would like that opportunity to be told. I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Good shit.
I'll start with the bad news. Sophie, I really hope that what you just handed me, I really hope that falls into my pocket at some point.
Yeah, probably
It will.
will.
If you just just
Yeah,
move you
just
around
give it,
your
just, yeah,
where
just give it a
you think
minute.
it is, maybe, and move
Oh,
it around.
there it is. There it is. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
You-
I handed
there should be
him
something on it, right?
Tailgunner patch.
Is there something on the back of it or no?
I think.
You think?
You want to see
I don't
it?
remember. Just
No,
read the
just, I
tag. Is
don't
there a
know.
tag?
Yeah,
Does it say something?
well, there's already something stitched into the back of it.
There is some stitch. Do you want me to read it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Tailgunner ensures everyone is heard in the club and no one is left behind. They are the guide for all members' journey in the club.
There you go.
I appreciate it. I'll keep this safe until I can get this stitched.
Fantastic. Okay. Right, we move on. What is next on the agenda? What are we bringing up?
I'd like to put myself up for Sergeant at Arms.
We're a tailgunner. Oh my
Okay.
god, why would they vote that?
Same thing as swap. Go ahead and state your reasoning why. And what have you done, or what do you feel? Talk yourself up, I guess, is the best way I could say it.
Cool. From day one of expressing
they
my
vote for
interest in
this?
it with
I'm just kidding.
Sophie and Seamus, one of the biggest things that we talked about was taking the load off of them, making it one less thing that they
Ayo.
have to worry about.
Sorry.
Since then, I have spoken up quite heavily on wanting to be part of conversations, making connections, leaning on them to further those connections as well, building relationships, etc. Since I've started doing this, I have been as on top of the armory as I possibly can, barring, other people not able to get orders in, so on and so forth, things that are out of my hands. I've been on top of ammo orders, making sure that we have supplies for jobs as well. What the status of that is, making sure that guns, if they're getting rusty, if we have anything that's hot, even ammo that is starting to kind of rust away is getting loaded into mags. So
It
we don't
is
have to
cool
worry
to see
about
Flop
it.
as a tailgunner.
I have been on deck for quick loadout pickups as well. Sophie has experienced this personally when it comes to jobs. I've been there. I've done it. I've made sure that it is one less thing that high command has to worry about. I've made sure it is one less thing that the rest of the patch members have to worry about.
You feel you've excelled at that? Or like if you were to self-critique how you've done?
I feel
And
like
you
I have,
gauge it-
yes.
Yeah, you gauge it off of. I don't know if you. I mean, if you've asked anybody, has what I've done helped, or if you can just gauge it off of, how they've been. What do you think?
I've wanted to have the conversations. It's definitely been challenging given, the holiday season. It's a little bit harder. But I've tried my best to at least make myself available for those conversations if they're possible. I feel like as far as my self-reflection, I do think I've done it to my absolute best ability. I think that the shoes I had to fill were a pretty low bar, and I think I have proven that this role can be done in a way that is working side by side with high command instead of against it.
Would anybody here like to speak for or against that, or ask any questions?
I can speak for it. I will say this much, and this is to not take up too much time. But So Shira, I remember when we had that conversation over by Fudge up on the hill. And we talked, and I asked you how you wanted to improve things and the ideas that you had. And it was literally only days later that you showed me that you had an entire sheet to keep track of everything. And I think that you've done a phenomenal job with it. My question is, do you feel like, in terms of the connections you've made, are there any that you would like to make that you haven't yet, or anything that you have sort of pre-planned as we go down the road?
I mean, in a perfect world, I would love to have a relationship with every connect in the city, but I think that's barring, availabilities and time constraints and personal vendettas and whatnot. I'm always open up to having any conversation with anybody because you never know what could happen. So I mean, yeah, there's tons of people I would love to talk to, and I think it'll come with time. I think that will come with time. I've leveraged like relationships with Ravens and whatnot as well to try to get some connections to stuff. It's all networking, and in my personal opinion, that is not something you can rush, especially when it comes to this side of business.
Okay. My follow-up question. A while ago, there was a talk about a shotgun deal that ended up having to be put on hold because of whatever the reasons were, and I think Seamus, you went to it. Do you feel like that connection is going to hold you back at all?
The ADMC one, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No, because I have found a new connection for shotguns. So, respectfully or disrespectfully, ADMC can suck it. I will get this club shotguns one way or another.
Yeah, and Flop, I guess just to support. On that, that is one that High Command are all in agreement that if needed, Seamus will just handle any engagement with ADMC to keep things as streamlined as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. No, that's good. I just more or less wanted to offer the question in the idea that there was a problem and that a solution was found. So, that's it for me.
Just to kind of tag on to that as well, it's another conversation that Sophie and Seamus and myself have talked about. I am not going to be pressed if someone else needs to go make a deal or, I don't know, makes a connection over. Like, I don't care. Just tell me. Just communicate it with me. Like, I'm not pressed about it. Like, it's all for the club. I don't care. Seamus can go do these deals at ADMC. It doesn't bother me whatsoever. Flop, you could have a strong connection with, I don't know, Besties or Hydra and go do deals with them because that's the connection that we're comfortable with. Like, it doesn't matter. End of the day, we're still getting what we got.
Oh, yeah, that. Sorry, you'll find out when Marty leaves.
Yeah.
Did I miss something?
Well, no, I think I was laughing at something else.
Oh.
I know what I was laughing at. Fuck.
Okay. Anything else? Anyone else have any questions for sure?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna do the same thing again. SA as it is at the moment is a command role.
Yes.
Okay. Well, separate the two for me. What do you do different? What do you do under command and what do you do as SA? Well, I mean, you said the SA bit, so what do you do as command? What's the difference? In your words.
I take a different approach from how Flop responded to this. There isn't a difference in my eyes. They're one and the same. And I say that because Sergeant at Arms is going to work, like I said, hand in hand with High Command. A command role works hand in hand with High Command. I will listen to what my High Command says. I will follow in what they say, just like I would whether it is Sergeant at Arms or Command. In my eyes, it doesn't matter. It's the same thing.
Interesting approach.
Okay. Anybody got questions off of that? Okay, I'll take that as a no. Is everyone ready to vote?
Yeah.
Yes.
Do we have by proxy votes for these? Or
We do
proxy
have
votes for
by
this?
proxy votes. Okay. So for Oshira as Sergeant at Arms, I have a Phantom, Lovesick, and Alfie all as yeses. I'm also a yes.
Seamus?
Yeah, I've been a yes.
Flop?
Oh, you've been doing great. I am still a yes.
Maggie?
Oh, it's a fucking yes for me because I haven't had a hot gun yet. So
That's a John. That's a good one. That's actually.
We're really on top of that one.
No, I mean,
Oh, I
That's
love
a
that
valid.
one.
That's valid. That's good.
the last fucking
Oh, the
moron couldn't tell what a
context of
hot
that
gun
one
or a
is
clean gun
great.
was. So that's
That solid response.
that's really fucking good. Okay, well, once again, by unanimous, Oshira, you are now the Sergeant at Arms and the command member of the Hounds. Congrats.
Congratulations, Al.
And I'll
Appreciate
tell
it,
you
guys.
this. I do not have a patch for you just yet because I need to make a new one because what was inscribed on the back side of that patch before, you deserve better than that what was on that patch. So
Can we burn that one?
I don't even fucking know where it is. I think I
I
did.
think I
burn it.
already did burn
I think
it.
we
I think I
burned
fed
it.
it to a dog. I don't
Yeah,
know.
we did something with it, but
I appreciate it.
I need to make you a new one.
Once we are out of here, Sophie, I will email you a new link to the armory that you can post where you need to in our email chain.
Okay.
Okay. So I don't take this away or that be taken away in any fashion, but I'm going to speak on this next thing real quick. And I'll preface it. So there were two of you who were going for SAA, as it was, I guess, vaguely written. And I'm just going to speak on this personally, and then these two can talk as well if they want to. But we had and I will say it's Maggie, and that was a lot of it was brought up at the last church, and we let everyone kind of go about their business and see what they did day to day, what they did to kind of put their name forward for it, and put their money where their mouth was. And we've had a chat with Maggie, all of us in high command, and we're honest with her. And by the way, any of you two, if I misquote or say anything wrong, just cut over me. In the way that we wanted SA, and then also seeing other things, it wasn't exactly.
I'm gonna step over you already. Enforcer. You keep saying SAA.
Oh my god, sorry, Enforcer.
Yeah.
I'm fucking stupid. Never mind. Ignore what I was saying. Sorry, I don't know why I thought it was the pair of them.
It was Alfie and Oshira, but then Alfie was gonna do Watchdog, and then Maggie is Enforcer.
Okay, well, disregard half of what I said, but it still kind of pertains to why we're not going along with the particular role of Enforcer, but we value everything that Maggie has done up to this point, and she completely and utterly, in my opinion, and this is where I'll actually give my vote first before anybody, or even call it, on one half of it, Maggie has been the complete spine in a lot of aspects throughout the day of this club. Not only that, she holds the values of this club, in the small things in the day to day. And for me, she completely deserves a command position, in which, while we, as High Command, have decided that if the vote goes through and give the kind of, I guess, the points of the vote, that this is for command, and then an adjustment or a creation of a role that fits her better, if that makes sense. Does that make sense?
It does.
Yeah, it's a creation of a role.
Creation, yeah.
Creation of a role.
Yeah. Sorry I said SAA so fucking much. I think it was just fucking in my head.
So enforcer would still exist. It's just we have a very particular kind of expectation for enforcer. And in talking with Maggie, you know, sorry, Sean, if I'm cutting in here, but Seamus and I had lengthy conversations about this that we, like Sean said, value Maggie so much and everything that she does, but just didn't see enforcer as the fit, but that being more than deserving of something slightly different and something that I think will work hand in hand with the two positions that we just voted on.
Yeah. The other thing I want to say on this, and I will address one other thing before I ask you, Maggie, to speak. It will feed into even the church before this, that the roles have been written vaguely, right? And that is because everybody has the opportunity to bring something different, to bring some flexibility, to bring something of their own and their own spin of it, as long as it is done still to our standard, to a role, right? Now that flexibility goes beyond the point of if because there could just be a perfect person for enforcer, but just because it doesn't fit exactly what I guess we see for Maggie doesn't mean it's not obtainable, right? The other thing is we are building for the future, and this is what I want to address, is that yes, the club is still very small. After this, if the vote goes, let's say the vote goes through yes, and we're going to end up with 3 command members. We're going to have 3 high command members. We're going to have 3 command members. Technically, the command of the club will outweigh the patch members, which is exactly what I want, because it has taken us so fucking long to get to this point. And I'll bring it up next as to what that means. But don't think that as a negative. That's my main point. Maggie, is there anything you want to say?
Not really, because we talked about it all at great length, so.
Well, is there anything you want to say to these two?
Oh. I don't know what to say. I really honestly don't know what to say right now.
Would it help?
Okay. Well, hang on. You two, do you have anything to say to her?
I do. Maggie, every time I turn my phone on and I come down to the block and I conversate with everyone, I have my typical routine where I kind of say my quick hello, I get on radio and I step out and I give myself 5 minutes to, wake up, breathe, right? Kind of my standard routine. I've been pretty busy in general with stuff with the club. And on those days where I have been busy or preoccupied and something was needed, without fail, without any question, before I went to bed or before I was turning in for the night, you would get in touch with me and continue to get in touch with me. And you always ask the same question: is there anything that you need that I can get for you so you don't have to stress about it when you wake up tomorrow? And wholeheartedly, I'm gonna bring up old shit because the old shit weighs into the new stuff. Your effect and transition with this club, for the things that you do for all of us, whether they be thankless or not, is so impactful. And I will tell you wholeheartedly, the one thing anyone ever talked about back then was when you were gone, the flow of everything in that other place that I don't like to talk about, and none of us do, came to a halt. And I think it was a humbling moment for them to realize the impact you had, whether they saw it or not. But to witness and see the impact you have for all of us means a lot. And I will stand by that. And I don't see that changing ever.
Oh, sure.
I have a couple questions. Firstly, Maggie, is the transition away from Enforcer something that you want?
Good question.
In a way, yes.
Okay.
But I am still gonna, do what I do every day. Hold people to our fucking, our standards. I just. It's hard to put into words that, I really wanted to go for Enforcer and be that tough bitch, But at the same time, there's a switch that, you have to turn on and off. And I don't think you could have that switch turned on over 90% of the fucking time. You know what I'm saying, though?
Yeah, I get it.
So it's.
I just want to ask, and it might just be my perspective on it.
Mhm.
Personally, Enforcer doesn't have to be a hard bitch all the time. And I want to see you in a command role because you deserve it. And I mean, no disrespect to your Flop at all when I say this, but you deserve it more than myself and Flop combined.
I agree
I
with
agree
that.
with everything Flop just said. You have kept this club afloat in ways that we will never be able to thank you for. I want to make sure that whether it is Enforcer or something else, that it is something that you want and it is structured the way that you want it, because holy fuck, you deserve the world.
I second that.
The answer to the question is yes, and yes, and yes.
Okay. That's all I needed.
To, I guess, add context for everyone as well. The role that we are proposing would be, the title is still to be determined. Still, we're still, if you guys have ideas after hearing what we're thinking, we're open to them, but it would be something along the lines of Sergeant of Operations. Still, the lead, the spine, the heartbeat of the day-to-day operations of the club, including, making sure people have the right loadout and making sure people are on their shit. It's in my eyes, that is still the operations of the club. That is still making sure we are operating at our fullest potential at all times. But it is specific to what Maggie enjoys and what she excels at, and that is staying on top of the operations or the logistics. Sergeant of Logistics, Sergeant of Operations, something along those lines is what we discussed. And also to let you guys know, like, Seamus and I had this conversation with Maggie probably 2 weeks ago, and then Sean, Seamus, and myself and Maggie talked, and then we gave Maggie time to think about it, and then we talked about it again. So this isn't this has been discussed repeatedly, so it's not like we're springing on this on her either. So that would be the role that we would be looking to create or add, would be something along the lines of Sergeant of Operations.
Yeah. So just so we move along, because we're not going to get into a massive discussion now of what it is. So this vote essentially is to kind of like, I guess, put it all in a bow, I guess. One, it will be as a command position. Two, so we don't have to go through another vote and all agree on it. It is going to be for a rolled position that that we as High Command are asking the club that you guys trust us to make the final decision on. However, we will get everybody's feedback, and I'll work with Maggie to fully flesh it out, put a good title on it, and go from there. Just so we don't have to all put wait for the next church for it to happen. That's what this vote's going to be. Does anyone have an issue with that right off the bat?
Not at all.
Nope.
Rand, is everybody happy to vote on this right now?
100%.
Yep.
I'll be honest. I'm going to take the other three as absence or what's the word? Abstaining. Abstentions or whatever. Just because of the change to it, and they're not here to hear the change. They all could have been. It's whatever. So this still comes down to majority, and there is still a majority sitting at the table. So, Sophie?
I am a yes for Maggie as command and role to be added.
Seamus?
Yup, same.
Bob?
Yes.
Oshira?
Yes.
Okay. Well, technically it is a majority because we didn't take the other three and we're taking abstentions, but as a majority,
Sean,
Megs,
what's your vote?
I'm getting to it.
Okay, sorry.
As a majority, you are now command, and we will work over the next couple of weeks or whatever, how long it takes to get you a rolled position that we have fleshed out and benefits the club properly. Congrats.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Maggie.
Well done, Mags.
More than deserved. But Sean, putting you down as a yes?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm taking minutes over here on the laptop.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So I need everybody's vote.
Well, I mean, I gave my vote when I started talking. I said that I was going to say my vote right at the start. But yeah. So yeah, whatever.
I don't think you said
yeah,
it though.
yeah.
I don't think you said it. I don't remember.
I did. I said I'm going to give my vote at the start, which I give my vote last. Doesn't matter anyway. I'm still yes. It literally just fucking doesn't matter. Okay.
Sean's trying to cover up the fact that he wanted to say hell nah.
Like literally, I mean, we do document it and people say no, like even if it's a majority. Like you guys haven't been here for it, but there have been times where they're even on a majority vote, we've had no's, but we do document it in the minute.
Okay, I'm pretty sure, unless is there anything else to bring up in terms of vote? On the position wise anyway. Don't think so.
Not
Okay.
for me.
Marty, I think it might be time for you to get the fuck out. I'm gonna be honest.
Sounds good. I'll be outside.
Appreciate it. I don't know if you need help with the doors.
Yeah, somebody help.
I got it.
Oh, that was yeah.
Hopefully front
Still
door
open.
will be all right.
I left my key in it.
Somebody's got that. Oh no, you got it.
He is.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Something I want to bring up too. Shit.
I need 2 seconds. Then just if you want to start talking or whatever, I just need just.
Oh my god, command plus meeting, guys. First command plus
Oh
meeting
my
of the Helms
God.
MC. Oh my
Wow.
god.
Hey, oh, didn't you have a vote you wanted to bring up? I heard you saying it the other day.
Yes, I did. It's a very important one. And to be honest, it doesn't need Sean to be here for it, honestly. I've thought it over, really considered what I originally was going to put up a vote for, and I've decided to amend it. Mainly just because I want to spare someone some embarrassment. So I'd like to put a vote up that until January 1st, no matter what happens, Seamus has to wear a dunce cap for what he did to me.
You know,
What's a dunce cap?
it looks like the tip of a pencil, but it says dunce.
Yeah, the big tall like paper hat that says dunce on the front.
So that the world can just point and
Yeah, I ain't
laugh at
doing
you,
all that.
Seamus.
I like it.
I mean, you did put her in the ICU and she has braces on both of her legs, Seamus. I mean, you know.
The train did that.
Well,
after you left me there for an hour.
Wait,
I would like to point out that we couldn't find you, and I was blowing up your phone and trying to find where the hell you were. I just want to put that in perspective.
She did. And even called Faye to see if you, because that was the last person you were with. So, I mean, can attest.
Seamus, I just wish that you would love me the way I love you.
Don't get me fucking
fuck did I
started.
just
I
hear?
will shoot your husband at your wedding.
Fuck did I just what?
Platonically, chill out. Platonically.
Oshira called a vote that Seamus has to wear a dunce hat until the first of the year.
I'm sure Oshira's playing with my emotions.
Shut the fuck up. There's no way.
Seamus, you play with your own fucking emotion. And be so honest with
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, is that an actual vote?
Yes.
Yeah, she wants him to wear a dunce hat for what he did to her
As punishment.
until January 1st.
Okay. The only way I'm allowing this is if it's in a good faith and Seamus is along with the joke. Because I'm not going to fucking force him to do it. I understand everything. I understand the severity of it. But I'm also not going to make someone wear a fucking dunce cap for 3 weeks. If they don't go along with it. Because it is the more jokey terms of it, right?
Yes, it is purely out of jest and has like no, like, I'm not upset. That's so
I'll
clear,
say,
I'm not upset.
can we add the caveat that like he doesn't have to wear it to like official meetings and things like that?
Yes, that's absolutely.
That would be really funny though.
Unless he wants to.
Okay,
That's on him.
if it's an official meeting, you can choose to wear it.
Yeah, I'm definitely not
fine?
gonna do that.
Are you fine to go along with the joke?
Yeah, no, I'll wear it intermittently. I'll take it off for more serious things, obviously. But
Okay.
I'll wear it intermittently.
I'm
If
cool
we're all
with
okay
that.
with that, then
Yeah.
to be fair, you fucking deserve it, you moron.
Okay.
I don't know if it,
That,
okay,
what about
well,
the what about the brown bag? What about the brown bag?
I'll accept
mask?
that too.
Okay.
Oh wait, I can do doodles on the brown bag.
I don't know. You know, I don't know if you should. You typically like to run shirtless sometimes, and my concern is that Finley Milton comes out of nowhere and says he wants to kill Psycho and then shoots you.
That's
Easy. Say less. I'm wearing the brown bag with no shirt. Give me an excuse
You
to gun
dumb
him
fuck.
down. Give me an excuse.
Okay. What else do we need to bring up?
Well, everybody needs to be aware of the mission that happened
Yes.
2 days ago and what's happening tomorrow.
Okay. And I'll probably give a little more context on top of some other things. Just so, because there's no votes, but there is something to be very aware of. So yesterday there was a mission. It was not from the Faceless, but it was Faceless assisted. It was from another group that are looking to start, or not start, but do a racing tournament in the coming weeks. And the Faceless got in contact with a few people, me, Flippy, and Sneaky, looking to put together a group to steal two cards, one of one card. I couldn't be there for it, so Sophie and Flop attempted it, along with Slippy, Arnie, and Sneaky and Batman. It was not successful. By the sounds of it, it really wasn't their fault. It was 2 cars that were complete and utter dog shit, even though they're 1-of-1s. They had like 15 fucking interceptors, 2 helicopters. They had everything you'd expect from some
And
crazy shit.
it wasn't just like cops. It was like the fucking Avengers cops.
It was not
Yeah, it
delayed. There
wasn't-
was no
it wa-
trickling. They were
it
just
wasn't-
ready.
Yeah, it wasn't just some fucking idiots driving interceptors. It was the interceptors. So it didn't go well. They got caught. Got a few of them got done. I think all of them got done for manslaughter. I guess one of the persons they did fucking died or something. However, not overly important. If Flop and Sophie if you guys want to talk to them about it individually, you can. Not overly important. There is another mission tomorrow to get the same car, because PD apparently have transported those cars back to the Jetsam docks to be transported out. So it is our job tomorrow. I'll be going with Sophie, along with the other same 4, to try and steal these cars. For Nexus, I think is what they're called, is the racing company or group, or whatever. So we'll
They were
be
a great group back in WWE.
You're so dumb.
It's sad that I know that.
Yeah, they were great. They were revolutionary. They beat the shit out of John Cena.
Yeah,
they did.
Man, can we just
I do
talk
remember.
about how he's
But anyway.
retiring this weekend?
Anyway. I don't want to be in here for another 40 minutes.
Dude, John Cena's the faceless.
so,
We can't see him.
We are going to do that tomorrow. Now, the cars we're stealing are from a cartel group called Ligara. Does anyone here know any contacts of Ligara besides the obvious people who were in the meeting? Oh, okay. Well, Ligara are the group that kidnapped Barry. They are a and I'm
like
pretty
pretty
sure
good
they
guys
were,
to me.
yeah, they're fucking legends. But they have been around for a bit and they're very heavily so something to be aware of. If anything gets drawn back to us of dealing with them, I have dealt with them once. I've seen them once. They do not fuck around. They have good weaponry, so just something to be aware of. If anyone has a glaring issue that they want just not to do it, sure. But I think it should be fine tomorrow. It also puts us in a good standing.
Ziggy just texted Flop, thanks with a period.
Overall. And then the way we did the rest of the meeting, there is stuff coming down the line, or at least meetings down the line, that will be a bigger conversation at this table. I don't even know the specifics, but there is definitely bigger things coming if we so choose to vote on going down that way.
While the mission was unsuccessful, our preparation and performance did not go unnoticed. Let's just say that. And yeah, like Sean said, it sounds like there will be more meetings to come.
Any questions?
I want you to know.
What do you need for tomorrow?
It's all being supplied. So we should be fine.
If you get caught tomorrow, you go back, right?
I do, yes.
I wanted to bring this up. When we did the S-Boost, it came down to it was most of the club who was able to partake. Considering, you guys are going to have a group, and the mission isn't to get you out, it's to get these vehicles out. There is very high risk for you, and I know you're aware of that.
I am fully aware.
Yeah,
Look, I would not be going to a job knowing now that there's only one person who's going to put me above all else, regardless of what we say to anybody, and the rest of them don't care. I am fully aware, and I am still down to go. I will take care of myself. I will still give my all to the job. It is what it is. If I go back, then Seamus, I'll be breaking out within the 2 days. Like,
dude, what was he?
I mean, as it is,
what was
they are
making that prison my bitch. Like, I don't
they're
care.
attempting to get his court case scheduled within the next like week. So
What was he
it's going to be pretty
expecting
soon
from that
anyway, so
conversation?
I don't fucking I don't
There
care.
is
It should be
literally
Tuesday
nothing
or
Flop was going to
Wednesday.
be able to do.
So if one of them fucks you over in the
Flop
job,
told
I
High
don't
Command
have
like
to
he
go
said, and
tomorrow.
High Command did something with
No,
it.
you won't
That's
be doing
not
that.
Flop's fault. That is not Flop's fault.
So yeah, I am.
Sounds good to me.
I appreciate you saying Flop, but I wouldn't be going to something if I wasn't prepared for the risk.
No,
so.
yeah. I'm more as a generalization to everyone. Like, hey, if shit goes south tomorrow for any reason, obviously we are in the intention that it won't.
But it just is what it
lights
is.
still
if
stay
it-
on.
it
Yeah.
does.
Yeah.
It's not the end of the world.
So just wanted to kind of for everyone.
All right. Anything else? I think we're almost to the end.
I don't want to
Uh,
speak for you, Flop, but do you want to talk about hang-arounds or anything?
Yeah.
Or do do we need to talk about what Flop raised to us, because it could, what we just talked about in the meeting, the information that Flop just gave to us about the neighbors?
Yes. So Flop got some info. Doesn't really matter who it was, but Flop got some info that it seems like the besties were trying to set up the Ravens in an ammo deal, I guess. Is that correct in saying what it?
Yeah.
You heard that from someone. So I'm going to tell you that we relayed that information to Charlie. Charlie is one of the contacts for the Faces, for anyone who doesn't know. Main reasons we told him, and I'll be completely honest with you, it's kind of two main reasons. One, I know how terrorist organizations work. I don't really feel like, especially in the position, I know we're a club for 7 or 8 months at this point. We're still very infantile, I guess, in terms of that, and our size. I don't need some random terrorist organization taking out their wrath on us because we had information we didn't share it to them. Two, for those who don't know or don't know the specific, we do have a very close relationship and a pact with the Ravens to assist each other and work with each other very, very closely. So it would be wrong to allow someone or allow a club that has had our back and been kind of knows pretty much like they've gone through pretty much what we've gone through. It would be wrong not to tell them, and it would really kind of fuck that up. So that's why I told him, and that's I mean fucking I've.
And then as soon as we got back here, I told
Charlie
Misha.
was across the road.
So,
But like,
well, I told
Charlie
Misha,
showed
and
up.
then Charlie showed up. So I said it to Charlie, and I'll say here: the more that we all know, the better prepared everyone can be. So, I'll also tell all of you that you may have different levels of understanding of my involvement with the fire starters and running the dossiers and things like that. I did reveal that information today to Charlie, that I was involved in that capacity with Misha.
So let me just get this clarification. Besties were gonna rob the Ravens of an ammo order.
They were going
They
to
were
get
gonna
someone.
set 'em up.
They were going to get.
Yeah.
Yes, they were getting somebody by proxy to do an order, and they were going to go and hit it.
So by proxy, they're trying to rob the Faceless.
Yes.
Yes.
So they're public enemy number one, no?
Well,
For if it's true, yeah. If that's exactly what but what I said to Charlie is like that's none of our concern. Our concern. This is why
Here's
I'm
the
telling
thing.
you.
If Flop,
like, you
or
go
sorry,
do
if
whatever the
Ziggy
fuck you're
takes
gonna
it
do. It has
personal that
nothing to do
Flop
with
told
us.
his high command,
Like, if
I
we-
wouldn't say that. If the besties find out we're the ones who told the Faceless, we're fucking dead.
Well, yeah, but also if it's true, then best luck to them when they have buzzards going around their fucking.
True.
Yeah.
True.
Look, the main reason I told them was because of our closeness to the Ravens. If it was another group, I wouldn't fucking care.
Yeah, no, I'm not
But I
saying you're
wasn't-
wrong for telling them, but I just want everybody to be aware if the besties
Yes.
somehow discover that information, we are going to get murdered.
Yes, and we will fight
Yeah.
it. I don't fuck it, and we'll fight it.
And
It
we
doesn't
will.
matter.
And here's the thing: I can guarantee, we will have not only the backing of, like, the Ravens, whether publicly or not. We'll also have the backing of. I would argue we probably have the backing of Faceless, at least in some capacity.
Well, I mean, and yeah, I mean, you could probably guess that unless that came out of their mouth. I wouldn't say it for certain, but
No,
I would say,
but
if they come out as that is true, then yes, I wouldn't be surprised. But the backing of that isn't like they're going to go fight for something like
no,
that. So
but we would be well supplied. I can say this: Charlie wanted to find out if this was a beef between the Ravens and the Besties, or if this was in fact the Besties trying to like by proxy rob the Faceless. I spoke with Misha. Misha told me that the Ravens and the Besties have had arguably one of the best working relationships of any members of the wider criminal underbelly that distributes weaponry. And that in some instances, they've even, like, when the Besties have gotten raided, the Ravens have been there. Like, they've been there as full support.
Yeah,
So,
last time the Besties got raided at Little Sol, they were using 2 of the Ravens helicopters.
Yes.
Because their helicopters were on lockdown. Like, I watched them pick them up from the nest.
So, when I told Misha, and he knew Charlie was coming to talk to him, he knew something was happening. Misha said, there is no beef, at least no beef that we know of.
okay,
So
let me just wait and see then, see what the result of all that is. But yeah, I'll be honest, like I am aware of that. This even okay, let's see, even hypothetically, because I don't want to be here talking about what ifs. If they do find out that it was us, which maybe they do, maybe they don't. This is something I am down to fucking fight for. I don't care that it's besties. I've said this to all of you, and I'll say this to any other group. I would rather go to war with the besties than go to war with any other group. I don't care if I get fucking rolled. I don't care. I'm still gonna fight for what I did because it's a reason to fight for it. Like if they shut us down, rob us randomly, then yeah, I don't think I'd be fucked. But this was something you do not fucking allow to happen, especially with someone with another club that has done a lot for us and we worked very close with.
I mean, all of us sitting at this table voted on the pact with the Ravens. Everybody sitting here voted, and there's more details, but Flop's safety was potentially on the line as well. So this isn't just like we shared information because we could. This is also to potentially protect somebody with
Okay,
our patch on their back.
I'll say this for understanding, and Flop, you'll understand. The person that they approached to set this up was Ziggy, and Flop, correct me if I'm wrong, but they said that if you don't do this, then we'll go after Flop. Is that correct?
Yes, they gave him the ultimatum that if Ziggy didn't follow through, they were gonna potentially go after me, and that's why Ziggy had told me. And
The Bestie said that.
Yes.
Oh, fuck it. Let's smoke them now then. They've already made them.
Okay,
I don't give a fuck. Fuck them.
Yeah, yes,
well,
okay, but we're not going to go out and start a war with them. But you understand now. Sorry, I didn't want to put Ziggy's name in there, but doesn't really matter in the greater case, right? But that's like another thing that tied into making that decision.
I want to elaborate too real quick. Ziggy has openly told me he wants zero involvement with this, and I told him flat out. And I mentioned it earlier when I was asked the question about Tailgunner. I told him, I said, he unfortunately put me in a weird position where I'm going to need to tell my high command. And unfortunately, the timing of that meeting and the timing of our meeting sucked.
Wait, was there fucking 2.5 minutes before we got there, by the way? We're on the way there with him in the trunk, and then he says that.
Yeah, it was shit. It was terrible. And I had to tell Ziggy, hey, I need you to figure it the fuck out from your side. But the only thing I told him was, once it's out of my hands, it's out of my hands. I'm going to tell high command. So, and I've already got a text from Ziggy. I don't know if it has any context to this, but during this meeting, he texted me 12 minutes ago saying, thanks, with a period. So I'm assuming I don't know what that means, but I'm assuming something may have happened.
What does he expect?
I don't know what he was expecting. I told him, I said, what do you actually expect from me on this?
Been in a club. He knows how that shit works.
And I can almost guarantee you, even in the room, Charlie was going to call Forehead. He was going to call Misha and he was going to call Forehead. So I can almost guarantee he went and had that conversation next door with Misha, got the information he needed, which was that there's no beef between the Ravens and the Besties. And I can almost guarantee he immediately called Forehead. And then as soon
Look,
as
at the end of things, the decision was made. I made a decision to do it. It doesn't fucking matter. They threatened Flop for what? They're they're going to fuck the Ravens, which by proxy fucks us as well. So I made a decision. If you're not happy with it, sure, bring it up, talk about it. But I feel I made the right decision, and we deal with the consequences. Does anyone have an issue with that? Because I don't want to stay here for another fucking 40 minutes talking about what ifs.
No.
Sounds good.
No issue.
Like, genuinely, does anyone have any issue with that?
No, but I have one question.
Yeah, go ahead.
And it might be a stupid question because I think I know the answer, but I want to clarify it because of the situation. What are we doing if something happens to Ziggy?
I spoke with Flop about this a little bit. Ziggy is not a member of this club.
Okay, so that's all I need to know.
Ziggy had the opportunity to be a member of this club. And honestly, probably would still have the opportunity. But it's not a choice he has made. It is not a choice he wants to make. He is not a member of this club. And I believe, Flop, that is something that you understood fully when putting that patch on your back.
That's why I told him I was going to tell you. And that's why I told you before the meeting that, he had an opportunity. He chose not to, which is fine. But outside of the treatment of us, loving and appreciating him, however you all do, if he doesn't want to be involved, I can't help him with that. That was his choice.
Well, yeah, when it comes to, because I won't, because everyone's got loved ones and all that. Like I will never say for a matter of fact that we will never protect or help some of these loved ones. But when it comes down to that, it's context that matters. And we've already got a bit of context. You need to get more, especially after that text, because you could take thanks in 16 different ways, and I'd rather not take it in a negative way. So I would say get context. Like I have a lot of appreciation for Ziggy. He's still a very close friend. However, if he puts himself in a shit situation, it's clear that regardless of that, the besties are out for fucking some stupid shit. So it doesn't really matter in the grander schemes. So just if you could find out where he stands, or if something's happened to him, just let us know.
I'll inquire.
Okay. Someone mentioned hang around. Can we wrap this up in 20 minutes?
Yeah. I said earlier, it was a question. It wasn't a bad question, but with Marty in the room, I didn't know how vocal I should have been, but I had.
Actually, real quick, last bit.
Yep.
Sorry, all that information extremely tight-lipped. It is not said out of this fucking room, not to anybody.
Heard.
Sound good?
Okay, man. Like literally not a
Because
fucking
they are
word.
always listening. They probably already know that we were talking about it.
Literally not a fucking peep. If you want to talk about it, you come in here and talk about it. Go ahead, sorry.
No, you're good. I was asking for follow-up from Seamus if you happen to have a discussion at all with Sean or Sophie in regards to Gemma and Piper.
No, I didn't get a chance to. That's why I wanted you to bring it up here.
Sure, that's fine. So I'm gonna lay this all out. I'm gonna ask comments after, just so I can lay this all out in the way it is in my head. I wanted to have a chat with Gemma, Piper, and Faye. I had a conversation with Gemma individually. I had a conversation with Piper individually. I asked some various questions. The long story short is they both, in their own individual ways, have interest in the club. potentially. The only person I didn't get a chance to speak to was Faye, and I told Seamus, I asked him what he wanted me to do with that. He said, from you, Sean, you were going to chat with Faye, and I said, that's fine. And I haven't had a conversation with her, but I know that they have both voiced interest in their own ways for this club, or being a, potentially a hang around more in the future. And if we were going off the basis of a quick chat with high command, I was putting in the voice for Gemma and Piper.
Wait, did I say I was going to talk to her? I never said I was going to talk to her.
No. I said
I
the
think,
only chance the Faye's ever going to get a conversation is if you two have a deeper conversation.
yeah, I think that was when the three of us talked on the roof, Sean. It was kind of like the wait and see, and potentially
Look,
you guys have a conversation.
I'll just speak on Faye, right? And I literally have no, whether you believe it or not, I have no personal skin in the game. I just know from an ADMC point of view, when I was back there, I voted to blood her out. And when it came down to it, and I was there for it.
I'm going to talk about the Ziggy stuff after.
Like, it was very much a feud, and this goes back years. It goes far back as even BBMC, as much as both of them won't fucking say it. But neither of them are right, neither of them are wrong. Both of them probably deserve to be fucking shot. Her and Shang. She has had issues.
What's up, Scarlett?
Outside of, just a personal feud with one person. I don't know. I don't know, and I need you guys more than anything to kind of just see it for yourselves. I don't have an answer. I would be leaning to not even giving her a chance, but I also don't want to just be that person who just puts a stone wall in front of somebody because I haven't seen her so long. Maybe something's changed. I don't know, but
I think a lot of the issue, I'm not going to say issue. I think a lot of the halting, I'll say, with Faye was more the idea that, and admittedly, even with my past with ADMC, I don't actually know the context of what happened with Faye. I don't know what to look out for. I know that when you blood somebody out, there is a very big prerogative there that they do not exist in your world. The fact she is around the clubhouse, I think, is already saying a lot. And that's fine. But it boiled down to, should I approach Faye as normal, as I would Gemma and Piper? Should this be sort of a hands-off thing until you guys had a conversation? Obviously, that was a clerical. Is it business as usual? I guess is what I'm boiling down to.
look, when it comes to me, my point of view, I'm not going to dedicate all this time to just one person deciding whether they should decide or whether they should go forward or not, right? Where I really would weigh in is that person even got close to being a patch member of this club, right? I think if nothing has changed, okay, so let's say if all of you say you're happy to see her as a hang around and go forward, and then maybe she gets into prospect. If none of you see the issues up until that point, then good, maybe they're gone. But I don't see a point in weighing in there from my point of view, with how jaded I could be or be perceived, and just stonewall somebody. However, I need you guys to be very vigilant of it and be very, critique, as all the way up to this point of what we've been with new people coming in. It is a high standard. It is no bullshit. It is no hiding what you feel. There's no, I will not tolerate new people coming in and driving wedges between people, because I will just fucking end their existence if they do that. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Like, I put all of you, or we've all, sorry, I say that, but we've all put each other in positions now to never let that happen. If we let that happen, then we all fail. It's not just me, we all fail. And we cannot do that. We spent fucking way too much time getting to the position that we're in to allow new people to bring their own personal fucking issues and drive wedges between people. So this is my stance on it. If it's something she wants to do, sure. I'm going to take a very stand back approach on it because I have all the context, but I couldn't retell it because it has been so long ago, and I've, you know, packed it away back in my mind that I just don't fucking care about it. It is all down to you to keep an eye on it and see if those issues or your own issues crop up. Would that be an acceptable way to go forward with this? I think it's the healthiest way of going forward instead of just telling someone fuck off.
I agree with that.
That's fair.
Yeah, I also agree.
I'm somewhat in the middle. I think the context is important, and I think any of us have the right to protect this club. And yeah, you know, sometimes I guess people change, but more often than not, they don't. So I don't think it's a justice to you or to anyone to say like that, you know, you don't want to sway things or that your past context doesn't matter. Like if you want to blackball somebody, fucking blackball them. You know what I mean? Like I'm in that stance. Like I will protect this group.
I agree. I fully agree with you, right? But I would feel wrong doing that with not being able to give the context, and I can't think back to everything. I can't give you because I would need to give you explicit, you know, fucking, because it went on for months. It wasn't just a 1 or 2 spats. It went on for fucking months. It was literally the thing that plagued the start of ADMC from the very beginning to like 8 months in. Like I can't give you that whole timeline. So what I'm saying is I'm telling you that there were big enough issues for her to get bloated out, and it wasn't. I voted for it. I agreed with it. However, because time has passed and I cannot give you the context, and I'm saying, do not take my word for it. If you like, I'm not saying that. You can if you want. I'm not telling you to take my word for it, but take what I'm just saying in that sentence there, right? I don't give a fuck if you ask her if she wants me to hang around, and you guys all test it out for the 2-week period. She's a hang around. That doesn't fuck, like it's a tested period. It's for all of you to find out for yourselves. Like, to me, it doesn't fucking matter until she has a patch on her back. Because up until then, I'll, like, if she got a prospect hook, I'll reef it off her back and kill her. I don't care. But I need you guys to see it. I can tell you what has happened before, but you need to see it to make your own decisions, because I can't give you the exact context beforehand. But if you want to take my word for it, then sure.
Would you be willing to have conversations later on before we get to a possible prospecting of her? Like, would that be something you're opening to?
Yes,
Okay.
1000%.
Okay, cool.
Yes. I'm not like saying I'm not going to say a word in this, but like I'm just saying from this point, like as like a starting point, there's no point in me giving you a bunch of like fried, cooked, 2 years ago, year and a half ago, recollection of something, and then saying this is my blackball. But I'm saying that there were reasons as to why she was blotted out. They weren't all one person's fault, or it wasn't that it was unjustified. However, a long time has gone by, enough that you guys, I would rather, from my opinion, you guys make your own choices.
I'm also open to talk about it because I witnessed some of it as well. I might have only been a prospect, but I was heavily involved with her.
But that's the thing. Like, okay, here's the last thing I'll say on this, right? For her in particular, if those problems are still there, you are going to see them immediately.
Yeah, you'll see them.
You are going to see them in a 2-3 week period, and that decision is very easy. If they're not there, then perfect.
As soon as this is over, I'll discuss sort of my thoughts on Steve.
That's the last thing I'll say on it. That's probably the best thing I can say on it. If they're still there, you'll see them very, very quickly. So keep yourself. I understand, like getting to know these people and getting close to them. You're none of these fuckers' friends. Do not build a fucking emotional connection with any of these fucking guys until they have a patch on their back. They do not fucking deserve it.
On that note, I want to I think we've spoken with Flop about it, and I'm going to say it here now that you guys are command, because you guys are going to be responsible for upholding this as well. I know with Marty and Emma, when they were hang-arounds, there was a lot of like hands-on. There was a lot of like setting goals, and I don't want to see that for a hang-around. A hang-around is they hang out around us. Are they cool? Do we vibe with them? Whatever. We shouldn't be making like goal sheets and things they want to work on and improve on and whatever. You're meant to be getting to know them as a person, and yeah, they come on jobs and we see how they do and whatever. It is a vibe check. It is lighthearted. It should not be this big huge thing. The progression and goals and working on things, etc., that is meant for the prospect phase. If as they are hang around, like Sean just said, they can fuck right off. We should not be investing any time into them or effort. They're a hang around. You should be seeing if you like hanging out with them. And I think Seamus, you're very much in that boat. And Sean, we all talked about
Yeah,
this.
I'll speak on quickly. Like I back that like fucking 100%. And I do want to say, because I said to these two, I don't think what you guys did was necessarily bad. It just wasn't in the right time of their journey, right? I think all of that is good, like Sophie said, for the prospect phase. But it's also not your fault, because
he's
the
waiting
past
for you.
few
I
weeks,
know.
a lot of us haven't been around.
I gotta
think there
talk
was a
about what
1 week
happened,
there where
though.
all three of us weren't around. So you did what you thought was right, and
Because I'm sure people have very strong opinions,
but
but
this is just the feedback
I'll discuss.
it's more for mid to late, or in that kind of
I have to
prospect
pee
phase.
so badly.
The main thing I want to see personally from a hang around is, one, how eager they are. I think Emma is a very good example of that. What they're willing to do without being asked for, what they think they should do, what they think they should provide. None of it being expectation or being told to do it. I just want to see where their drive is, where they're first coming in, right? Like, if it's serious for them, what are they coming and providing? Like, what are they doing? Like, Emma was bringing food when she wasn't told to. She's bringing a lot of food when she wasn't told to. Then she starts fucking cooking meth and doing this, that, and everything. Like, that's like the high end of eagerness I would like to see, because eagerness is huge. Having someone who's like just going and going and going and wanting to provide to something that they want to be a part of. That's what we're looking for. And then on top of that, if you like them, you have to
Marty, like literally, he woke up, put his number in the lemon list. We said, Baggy called him, said, "Get to this clothing store. You're in the gang Olympics," and he said, "Okay," and showed up and fucking showed out. Like shit like that.
That's
Like,
even to speak, Yana. Sorry, I didn't mean to just like speak on one person, but Marty's been great in terms of the other side of things, right? Like, he has been down to fucking clown every time we've asked him. Like, we just said, hey, we need somebody, he comes, which has been fantastic. Like, those two are very polar opposites, but been fantastic regardless. So those are honestly, those are your two examples of what we're looking for.
So that being said, the other three, are they anywhere close to being considered for hangarounds? Where are we looking at with that?
Yeah, so let's root back to that, right?
yeah. So with that context in mind,
yeah, so the conversation
Forget about
hasn't
Faye
been,
for a minute, because
that conversation hasn't been had. Yeah,
I need to circle back to
You need
that.
to go have that conversation. Yeah,
Yeah.
circle back to that. Let us know. That doesn't need to be a church meeting. Just talk to us individually, or whatever.
That's fine.
The other two, right? So what's the other two at? Where are they at?
They're both around roughly every day. When they're not here, they are out doing jobs together, learning, seeing the city, doing things on their own. If they have questions, I don't give things to them. I more guide them in a direction, and they seem to be taking it pretty well. When I discuss with them individually, I know we kind of talked about it briefly, but they're obviously going to be, regardless of how this is described, quote unquote, a joint package, right? But on an individual level, I asked both of them, if you wanted this and the other person decided this was no longer for them, down the line, how would you feel about that? And they both, in their own ways, described that they're their own adults and that they know what they want for themselves. And I said, okay. They've been on jobs a few times. I've given them both opportunities to try out the hacks at like a cash exchange. They've been good on their own individual without any of us being there. Boosting, doing those hacks, learning, shopping, all on their own. They're very self-sufficient, and I will give them that. So I did bring up with Seamus that I'm seeing good progress, at least from them, and at least the consideration. You know, if even if not now, I do think it's either close or, you know, we are there.
I mean, the things you just described are what we said. That doesn't necessarily matter. It's the fact that they can take the initiative to go do shit on their own. And for example, 2 hours ago, I got a text from Gemma that said, "Good morning, Pipes and I are stirring about. Let us know if you need anything," with a little heart. Shit like that, right?
Yeah,
You
no,
know?
I would say it's still something to take note, but there's a reason why I say that it's still something to take note of. That these two are slightly different. And why I say that is they're similar to Emma. They're very not just new to us, but they're new to everything here. They have been in Europe. They've been off doing whatever the fuck they've been doing. This whole city is completely new to them, so everything is fresh and new. Every experience is fresh and new. Every police interaction is fresh and new. Every gang interaction fresh and new. So there is a lot they're going to experience. So I mean, everything that they say, or even what they're doing, is to be taken note of. I guess like my question on them, right? For you guys, do you think that particular point is a bad thing? Like, would you want them to wait and go off and do their own thing and figure out what they want, or do we? It's essentially putting a pair of glasses on them and they see everything from our point of view, and we start their process of doing that, because it seems like they want it, right? From what I've heard, kind of.
Yeah, they've made their insinuations.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't particularly want to do a vote on it. I don't know if it needs a vote. Do you guys think it needs a vote, or what do you guys think?
A vote for what exactly?
Or if to offer them a hang-around spot, both of them.
I will tell you right now, to save you the trouble, Gemma would be a yes for me. Piper is not.
Interesting. Why? What's wrong with Piper?
I have 0 interactions with her. I have not seen her stand on her own. I need to see her be her own individual person before I can say yes to her. Gemma has reached out. Gemma has called me. She's texted me. She showed her intention, but she can't be showing hers and Piper's intention.
Do you think if she was offered a hang-around spot and then we push those two apart and then see if she walks on her own, or would you?
I would be hesitant. I need Piper, at least for me, I need her to at least reach out individually when she's around, at the very bare minimum.
Yeah, I understand that.
I don't expect her to, you know, do things without Gemma or anything like that, but like I need to see her have her own initiative of doing those things that doesn't rely on Gemma.
I can agree with that.
I can agree with that. However, my honest point, I don't know if it's enough to stop her from just being a vibe check, right?
Yeah.
I think that push to like see, like if you, and I hate that people need so much feedback or so much like points in the right direction. I know you want to see it like as eagerness, so do I. But I'm not opposed to even giving like 1 or 2 nudges, right, and seeing if they do it, and then if they. The main thing, right, for both of them is we want to see them apart. We want to see both of them doing their own thing and being eager and, you know, self-sufficient, doing their own thing, right? I need to see that before they go any further from hanger-on personally. Like if I'm not seeing 2 people walk around as one. I can't have that, no matter how close they are. Because I mean, sorry, go on.
I'll say, even with Emma, you know, she was just popping by, dropping off food, whatever, and then like would dip or whatever. It took me like telling her, like, hey, if you see us around, call us, come around. If we're in the lemon list, call us. If that's really what you want, then call us, for her to like get over that hump. And sometimes people need that official little bit of like defining the relationship to feel comfortable. So do I think that do I think, like, I have very similar concerns. I'll be honest, like the 2 of them, I'll be judging them intensely, because not only the 2 of them together, like the package deal thing is kind of is not something I'd be okay with, but also like the 2 of them plus Faye is a clique that I'm also not, that I would be keeping my eye on very closely.
Well, basically, that like I mean, the intent here now is to put a bowling ball between the three of them and separate them, right? If all three of them want to be a part of this, or like are thinking about it, or starting something, then we need to fucking force them apart. Like it's up to us as well. It's up to our responsibility as well to, if we're gonna have them around and they want to do it, then we vet them out, and if we don't think they can do it, then we put them through the paces, right? We don't just let people sit on their hands and
I
then
have to
they
pee
blame
so
us because
badly.
we didn't, they didn't know what to do, no direction, all that kind of shit. Let's give them the direction. Let's push them or nudge them in the direction and see what they do. If they fall on their ass, then they fall on their ass. I completely agree with what you're saying.
Completely agree. I completely agree.
My main point with Piper, and this like we'll circle back to the city is new to them. Maybe she doesn't just feel comfortable being on her own in the city, which is not an excuse, but it's definitely something to take note of. But to go on the other hand of that only lasts so long, right?
Let
Like
me
you
let me
are an adult and can do things.
Yeah, let me circle back and kind of be a little bit more clear on what I'm saying, because I think I may have been a little too black and white. I very much see that Gemma and Piper are a unit, very similar that I will point out to myself and Marty are, but we can be our own individual people, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're talking about like, will they get to hang around phase as like a vibe check, right? Gemma has given me the opportunity to have the most base level vibe check by checking in like once or twice a week, just checking in. Hey, I'm around. Hey, I have this, whatever. I have an idea of what she's about. I have had 0 conversations with Piper and she has not initiated any conversations with me. So I don't even have the opportunity, and I'm not going to chase someone to see if they're going to fit into the club on a vibe check.
Yeah.
I don't want to complicate things, but I am the polar opposite of Oshira. I am identical in the polar opposite way.
So you've
I
had
think that's what
everything
is
from
good,
Piper
though.
and nothing
Yes.
from.
It's not that I've had nothing from Gemma. I feel like Piper is a lot more forthcoming and easier to speak to. And if you are beside her or around her, you can have that one-on-one. I don't know whether it's just me being unlucky with when I've spent time with Gemma. I find I haven't got a chance to like have a conversation. I had my first conversation with Gemma the other night about car shit, and it did open me up to her a lot, and I fuck with her a lot after it. But like, there was a while where I was like, "Am I ever gonna have a conversation with her?" She just doesn't seem interested in wanting to even look at me.
Okay, so
I think that's where like we
real quick
are.
question. Sorry. Sorry. Just because I know you're saying the polar opposite, and the only reason I want to ask is, has Piper like text you, reach out to you, called you, or
No,
have
I
you
don't
just
have
had
Piper's number. I just every time she sees me, she makes an effort to say hello.
Okay, but and then like to say to you, sure, fucking Gemma has reached out to you and like text you or called you.
Yeah, I have her phone number.
Okay. And just making sure that that's slightly. I can understand. I would say that is the difference, and maybe that can come down to. I don't want to seem like I'm making excuses, but that can come down to being new, right? And like let's say we fast forward a month, all that goes away, right? There's no excuse on that. But I'm just factoring it in for the sake of it.
And if we're taking that in, I'm probably smack in the middle. I feel like I've had equivalent conversations with both Piper and Gemma. Yeah, Gemma texts me, but I like Piper has asked me questions. I've taken her to put parts in their car, like equivalently. I haven't had any deep conversations with either of them, but from a surface level, they both say hi. They both come around. They both whatever.
But a lot
I'm
of
in
it
the middle.
can and that's interesting as well. So all three of you, the thing, because all three have the same factor, is that they are new to the city and they're finding their footing. So it's different to somebody who's been around for like 6 months or a year or 2 years. They know their footing. They know they have people outside of everything that they're doing or whatever, right? And I guess that's where we come back to is, do you think they're here long enough for us to even consider it yet?
I think off of what everyone has said, no. I think if that needs to be fleshed out, then I think the question becomes, not to be direct about it, but to be pretty indirect with the idea of giving them that opportunity to flesh out without making it a hand-holding task, right? That's not what I
Oh, no,
want to
hang
do.
on. Well, hang on. I'll say this last bit, right?
Uh-huh.
And then I'll let you. I would like you to think about it and discuss it, and we can.
Okay.
So, I don't necessarily think it's a bad idea, right? It's basically what we're setting ourselves up for, right? So we have two options. You have option A, which is we let them go live in the city longer, and they get used to the city, or they do whatever they want, and maybe they end up in a different group or whatever, and they have their own experiences, and maybe they go off and do it, whatever, right? Or there's option B, where we see potential in them, we see that they're interested, they see their eagerness or whatever it is, and we take the good with the bad, and we factor in that and think that is it worth, I wouldn't say the risk, because there is no risk. They could go as hang around, or they could go as far as prospect, and we could still just bin them off. Like, prospect really doesn't, it's not that big of a deal, especially early on. Prospect, you can see the issues in people early on. So that's what I'm saying, is like, that's more what you're asking yourselves. Do we think these two people, with a little bit of a nudging and no real connection to them even over the next month, could we mold them into something that could really fit into the club? And do we think and have a little bit of foresight that they could be assets to the club? Not only that they'll be happy, but that they'll be assets to us. Or do we let them wait and figure out what they do over the next month or so? And
I think for me, something that we have to like, I don't want to be like that guy, but I do want to, like, it is a reality of the timing of all this, is that the holidays are coming up. We are not going to have another discussion about this until January. So are we really willing to, what is, I guess, the harm in saying, hey, we want you to be a hang around, realize it might be a little bit longer than usual because, one, you guys are coming back to the city, and two, with the holidays and people not being around and things like that, it might be a little bit, but we want to know that, like, we recognize that you guys are interested in us, and we are, at least in some capacity, interested in you. It just might take a little bit longer while you get your bearings, and then we revisit, the status after the holidays.
okay, I'll make a decision on this, because it is just a hang around phase. People can go, we can just say no, it's not working out, it's not that big of a deal. So I'm going to make a decision on this, because I do see the potential in both of them, especially with the jobs I've been on, and I've seen them around, and also as I see it as an opportunity for you three as the new command, because the last thing I'm going to say at this whole meeting is, because I am thinking for the future, I've now got 3 command, I've got 2 high command, I've got solid patches. I want this club to grow, so I want to start looking for people. I don't want to just wait for people to come in. I want to start looking for people and then bringing them in, and then siphoning through them. If they don't make it, then they don't make it. And I want this core group of 6 here, including myself, to harden up and be the good, like, command group that we can be, and siphon through people. Because we can't just wait for all the perfect gems to come to us. This club needs to grow, and it needs to become something, a force to reckon with. Not for any other fucking gang, whatever, but for PD. We made this club feel, with 6 people, make it feel like 30. I want this club with 20 people to feel like there's 100 of us. And I think we can do that. And that's where I want to slightly put the pressure onto you 3, as well as us 3 that have been doing it. It's to kind of change slightly. Let's see what we can do. Let's see if we can start rooting out people and being the hard asses that we should be properly, and seeing what we can find, and not just sitting and waiting and hoping for people to just show interest and then siphoning through them. What do you think about that? So we give them the chance. Those 2, you figure out about Faye, I don't care, but I'd like to give those 2 a chance. I'd like to nudge them in certain directions, and if you see issues, us 6 here, we bring it up, we talk about it, we're very vigilant on it. Not nitpicky, but very vigilant on it. I don't want to give them like constant feedback, because it's not worth our time, but nudges in the right direction to see if then their initiative and eagerness kicks in. That's what I really want to see, is initiative and eagerness. If that doesn't kick in, then for me, then I don't fucking care about them.
Yeah, And that's what I'm saying. Like giving them that, like maybe then Piper does start reaching out to you, Owen or Seamus. Maybe then Gemma does become a little bit more approachable to you if they've got that little bit of like, oh, like it's the like, I have a crush on them, but do they have a crush on me? Like,
That's fine.
Okay. Yeah, let's just because I have my own idea and my plans for you three. I want to. These two are basically going to be the test. So don't feel bad if they fucking fail. I just want to see if we can do that and work together and how our communication will be going forward. Everyone okay with that?
I'm okay with that.
You're?
Yes.
Okay, fantastic. Are we done? You can offer those to hang around. Do it separately.
Yep.
I have one request. Do Gemma first and wait for Piper tomorrow or the earliest next. Don't give it to her on the same day.
Okay. I probably won't do this today anyway. I don't know how much longer I'm sticking around, so I will make this a tomorrow activity, and I'll just push. I'll
But someone do Gemma today.
Okay.
And then leave Piper and wait till tomorrow or the
So
next
if
day.
you want to do that, if you've actually spoken to her, because my second conversation with her being, hey, you want to be a hang around? I don't know.
No, I think Shira, would you be down for Gemma?
Sure.
Because I mean, like she's, you said she'd reached out to you and you've had like a few chats with her and stuff. So that would
Yeah, I
be,
can do it.
I think would be a good one. Yeah. And then we can figure out who's going to do Piper's next one. But do not give any sort of inkling to her that something's coming or anything like that.
No.
I would like to see how she reacts over a day or two to Gemma getting it and her not.
and
If she
I'm going to
completely
put this out there.
capitulates and all falls apart, then
I'm going to say this
question
too.
answered.
Keep an eye on Faye and how she responds to all this.
That too. Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So do we want to have an interest conversation with Faye, but hold it a couple of days to see how she responds to the other
I would
two?
do it the day over day after whatever Piper gets talked to.
Yeah.
So to
And
make
then
things
I
easy.
assume that just goes straight to flop. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll make
Mm-hmm.
this easy. Oshir, if you're gonna talk to Gemma today, great. Let's just under the assumption right now, I plan on being around tomorrow. If Piper's around tomorrow, I'll bring this up with Piper. So let me take care of Piper, and if something changes, I'll let you guys know. But if someone could just, at the minimum, email me and let me know what Gemma says.
Yeah, I'll get it done as soon as we're done here. I'll give her a
Sure.
call.
Yeah. And
Fantastic.
then, if anything, I'd like you to wait until like Monday to talk to Faye. I'm not just because I know, because of the history, I want it to stew a little bit.
Yeah, like this isn't the shit story. It's just basically to see a human reaction to
Yeah.
not
Exactly,
everyone being
yeah.
taught. Like if we treat them differently, and we treat them as individuals, they will see it very quickly, and that's what we need them to see. Because we all go in, like if they all get talked to today, then we're just talking to one unit.
It's just a
and,
collective,
we're not-
yeah.
Exactly. No, we don't do that at all.
And it subconsciously pushes them more into a unit.
Exactly. They rely on
Mhm.
each other too much, and yeah, no. We separate them. This is basically the first bowling ball. We're just gonna keep throwing at them and just separate them all.
Yeah.
All
You
good?
want to take the Faye conversation as well, then flop, yeah.
I don't mind. That's fine. The wedding
Yeah,
is on
Flop, take
Monday.
it.
Yeah, the wedding is on Monday, so I will. And I I may not be around on Monday, so it will probably be Tuesday. I
Say you hate me.
I know. I'm sorry. I had
That's
something
fine.
going
You
on
have-
Monday.
You have to do it Sunday. You have to do it Sunday, but
I know.
This fucking guy,
We're
man.
supposed to lead the convoy. Jesus.
To be fair, this was supposed to happen tomorrow, and it got pushed to Monday, and yeah.
It's a Shira's fault.
Mm,
Fuck you.
okay.
Oh,
well.
Talk to Shira then.
I didn't say it.
Okay. You know what? Wedding's off. Okay, fuck it.
No, right, okay, wait.
Yes.
Shut up, Seamus.
Sorry.
Right.
Jesus.
Shira, how about we move the wedding to Tuesday, right? And that's perfect. Because then we can have Tuesday, we can deal with Blake and her big mouth. And your wedding on the same day.
How about we move the
Blake gonna be
wedding
around
to
on Tuesday?
February 31st,
I'm sure we can
2026?
schedule her in.
Seamus, how about you suck my left nut?
What?
Okay, we done? Can we leave now?
Yeah.
I think we're done. I think we're good.
It's
I think
15
so.
minutes after I said, no, are we done? Please tell me we're done.
Yeah. Tomorrow we need to have a conversation about guns. The four of us.
Sure.
As long as it
okay,
is
well.
early.
Yeah,
Can I
it'll
talk
have to
High
be
Command
before.
for 2
It'll have to be
seconds?
before our mission. So the
Don't make it
mission.
come out back and deal
We have to be ready for the mission at 4:30. So
All right. I will talk to you guys tomorrow.
Yes, I'll email you as soon as I'm done.
Thank you. All right.
Oh, did you find his 50K?
Oh, was it 50 grand?
Oh,
give it to Marty. Give it to Marty.
Why?
All right. Let's get to the actual context that everyone's probably looking for. How could Flop, the very mean man of the wicked Wild West, do this to Ziggy Bugs, his beautiful, loving husband? Oh my goodness. All right, so let's talk about the, hold on. All right, give me a minute. Let's talk about the bigger matter at hand. Flop telling his high command about, what Ziggy told Flop. Flop has always said to Ziggy, and it happened the other day when he said, "Who are you talking to?" Flop said and made it very clear, none of your fucking business. The reason Flop said the other day it was none of Ziggy's fucking business is because he is not in the club. And Flop, in a very similar way to when he was a cop, is trying to protect the integrity of family and club. Now the fun comes in. Hold on, let me get some music going. Let's get the actual like things that everyone's probably thinking, and that is that Flop went behind Ziggy's back to tell everyone what happened. Not at all what happened. Ziggy said that he told Flop information, and the reason he told Flop was because there was a potential that Flop would get hurt. In that conversation, Flop openly told Ziggy, "Hey, I need to tell my high command. I don't have a choice. You're putting me in a weird spot. I need to tell high command." Bottom line. And Ziggy even said it's on a need-to-know basis. Ziggy did what Ziggy does. Told Flop, and Flop did what he said, and that was to tell high command. Was Flop happy? No, he was frustrated because he knew that it was going to make things weird. Didn't matter how it went, but Flop could not hide that. I'd like to make clear, if Flop hid that information, we would be talking about rolling for perma right now. If Flop hid information from his high command that could have pertained to the negativity of the club, that would have been a problem. Now let's bring up the other situation. Flop likely doesn't seem like he's very family first here. I'm gonna give you a little tidbit, a little goddamn secret. Flop is family first. Through and through. Ziggy put himself in a situation, and now it's backfiring. It is what it is. I had another point to bring up with the whole family first thing. Fuck, what was I gonna say? I'm just driving up to the northern house. What the fuck was I gonna say? God damn it. I just lost my train of thought. Bear with me. Hold on. I genuinely just fully lost my train of thought on what I was saying about the whole family first thing. This will come back to me though. Oh, that's what it was. Sorry. Flop isn't family first all of a sudden. Here's the unfortunate reality. Remember that thing I said a while ago to my community about how, unfortunately, if people don't want to be around for their own reasons, and that's fine, but roleplay still has to continue, right? Remember that whole thing I said? Ziggy, at any point, could have been very willing and open to want to show up and partake in a lot of those conversations prior to Flop wanting to join the Hounds. I understand people are going to mesh this as Flop doesn't care about family. Flop doesn't care about, you know, the people around him. But let's lay out the foundation. Ziggy was gone for almost 6 months. I love him, and I hold nothing against him for that. Roleplay still has to continue. I was not about to put my roleplay on pause because somebody wasn't present and around. And we worked around that. And Ziggy knew that Flop joined the Hounds. We let roleplay continue. Flop had a conversation with Rue. Rue admitted that sometimes things are going to be hard, but that she fully supports his decision. Oxby broke Flop's trust. Whether Oxby thinks Flop hates his guts or not it is what it is. Flop doesn't really care. But Flop likes people like V. Gray. Flop likes people like Ruby. Flop has a good reputation with police officers. He doesn't hate them the same way that Flop has a distaste for Oxby. Flop specifically doesn't like Oxby because Oxby essentially lied to him and then gave him context about the inability of his job. And to Flop, as an ex-police officer, has a problem with that. Moving forward, Ziggy has come back around, which is great. Ziggy is unfortunately having to remesh and remend into what is essentially a reincorporation of his character, right? Part of the reincorporation is Ziggy is back now, but Flop has been a hound for 4 months. At this point, Flop still loves and cares about his family. Ziggy, unknowing because he isn't privy to the information, told Flop that one of the Hounds' closest aspects, which is Misha and the Hound, or Misha / Ravens and the Hounds, is a very close, tight-knit connection. That, if Ravens get hurt, affects the club. With that said, more importantly, above the connection with another group, Ziggy also brought up that Flop could be in danger with another group. In saying that, Flop openly told Ziggy, hey, you kind of put me in a little bit of a weird spot with this one. I have to let my high command know. Flop didn't put Ziggy in any position by saying that. High command made a choice that I will say Flop doesn't even fully agree with, but he supports because he chose the path of joining the club. To be honest with you, I didn't know if Ziggy was ever going to come back to roleplay until 5.0. Wholeheartedly. Don't hate him. No judgment. I love the guy to death. He's one of my best friends. At this point, it is what it is. But Flop has progressed 4 to 6 months, while Ziggy has essentially stayed where he was at from 4 months ago, right? Moving up almost 6 months ago. They're going to be slightly different. They're going to have slightly different opinions. They're going to see things differently. Flop still loves and cares about his family. But Flop also, openly, like he had a rough discussion with Rue, didn't get that rough discussion with Ziggy because Ziggy wasn't around, and I wasn't going to push him to do something he did enjoy. So at this point now, whatever happens, happens. But the emotional aspects to Flop not being for the family, I think is a really silly argument if anyone has that consideration. It's a fair argument, and I'm not going to argue it. I don't really care. But there is a time lapse of events that occurred where Ziggy was not around. If Ziggy was around, I'll be the first to say it. There's a very high possibility Flop wouldn't be a hound right now. That's just a fact. So let's fast forward and go to where we're at today. Ziggy told Flop information that if he held on to, would have gotten Flop blooded out and potentially marked from the faceless. It involved groups threatening Flop's life, where the club has to take action to protect its members. And it happened to be about a group that literally neighbors the Hounds. It does suck. It openly does suck that this is obviously going to put strain. But the reality is Flop did not have a choice today. His choice was to be killed The trade-off is either Flop didn't say anything and Ziggy eventually got gotted, and then it eventually would have to come out Flop was involved and would have to get gotted. Either way, the harm goes to Flop, goes to Ziggy, or goes to both. There's no reconciliation with that. Now, yeah, damned if you do, damned if you don't is a good way to put it. It was so odd to me Ziggy wasn't picking up what you were putting down about how close Hounds and Ravens are. Yeah, I mean, Flop can't tell Ziggy about the close connection with stuff because that's club information. But obviously, High Command's going to make a decision better for the club. Flop had no choice, and Flop openly told Ziggy in that meeting, you need to figure it the fuck out because I'm going to do what I'm going to do. Flop didn't do anything more than what he said he was going to do to Ziggy. That Ziggy agreed to, and if that has any issue to anyone, you know, that's fine. But I'm you know, it is what it is. Obviously, the role play is gonna, you know, play out. Flop still loves his daughter. Flop does not like his daughter's husband. Flop has no issues with V Gray or a lot of the other cops. And it's not, you know, selective. Oxby did something that if V Gray tomorrow broke Flop's trust, Flop would openly tell V Gray. V Gray has actually stuck his neck out for Flop. Oxby, not so much. And that was between Oxby and Flop. But there's no, you know, favoritism here outside of just Flop is very selective on the people that he's going to keep in his circle. And a guy that openly is making Flop feel like he cannot live in his own house is not somebody Flop is going to have an appreciation to. He's going to support Rue, and he's not going to do something to Oxby because he loves and cares about Rue. Rue openly admitted it's going to be hard at times for both of them. And there was a Metagarda conversation. That snowman just scared the shit out of me on the balcony because you can't even get out there. That terrified me. So, are we all on the same page as to where I'm at with the roleplay? Is this going to suck? Yes. Is Ziggy going to be happy? No. But the decision making that led to this is, you know, Ziggy said a few lines and a few words and a few keywords that were highlighted that unfortunately would have had, it gave Flop no choice. All good except liking Gravy. Gravy's so funny. I love him. He's so dumb. I love him. Yeah, I'm not upset if people disagree. I don't care. You guys have your opinions. You know what I mean? But to understand the context, either Ziggy was going to potentially be under fire, which he already is and already was privy to the information that the besties told him, or Flop was going to speak about it and try and defuse it. To go after Ziggy for it, Flop told Ziggy, you kind of fucked yourself. There's nothing I can do about it. So this text, unfortunately, is probably, you know, if I had to guess, probably something either happened or he got wind of it. So my guess is either Essie's found out or I can't even say Ravens. Misha would have had a discussion, or the Faceless reached out to him. So we'll find out. We'll see what happened. Or maybe it's none of these things and this is something else entirely. But yeah. I think to draw the conclusion that Flop chose the club over family is silly. I think Flop and Ziggy agreed on what was going to happen. Flop then followed through with that. And if it didn't go exactly as planned, it is what it is. Flop, the last thing he said to Ziggy was figure it the fuck out, because you know what I'm going to do. So that's all. Have your opinions. It's all good. I want to remind people that there was an actual timeline where Flop and Ziggy did not interact. And I continued roleplay as I saw fit because of that. and now there's going to be a little bit of a line drawn. You know what I mean? So we'll see. Honestly, this could chalk up to just nothing super insane, but at the same time, you know, we don't know. We don't know. I'm gonna pee real quick, and then I think we're gonna go watch the Game Awards with. You wouldn't happen to believe this. I'm gonna go watch the Game Awards with Ziggy and Vertex and Curvy, and I'm gonna try and convince Irish to join, but we are already 30 minutes late, so we're gonna, you know, really quickly do that. How's the night been? Eventful. Very eventful. Also, I'm stepping away from the job tomorrow because I want Irish to have fun with it too. So give me 1 minute. I'm gonna pee. All right. Sorry about that. I guess while we have this quick second while I'm turning on my camera, does anyone have any questions up to now? Again, I don't care if you guys are for Flop's choice or against it. I don't care. I really don't. I just want to make sure everyone's on the same page and understands, you know, the Flop POV on this, and taking into account a lot of the other things that have happened up to this point. However, if you guys have any questions, please feel free to ask before I join the Discord. We'll give this like a minute. Does Flop view the Hounds as family? I mean, a type of family, yeah. Flop put the patch on his back. And the reality is if something happens to Flop, Flop puts the faith in the Hounds to be able to protect him. So, yeah. We get the camera going here. Flop wouldn't call the Hounds family, but a type of family. Wolf Girl, thank you so much for the 100 kicks. I appreciate you. Can we get some hearts in chat? Thank you, thank you. You see Faceless going after Ziggy? No, because it was very clearly like specified. Ziggy has no involvement in this. He doesn't want any involvement. He told me because there was a threat to my life, was essentially the way that it was described. However, I do see this backfiring where, I do see this backfiring to where the besties are going to be in the know that that information was spread. So, is Flop worried about it? Yes. Does Flop want to see his husband get hurt? Abso-fucking-lutely not. There are way too many people with their hands in the same cookie jar to be able to decipher, unfortunately, the outcome of what could happen. Flop didn't put Ziggy in a position, unfortunately. Ziggy put Flop in a position, and there's going to be unfortunate repercussions for it in the eyes of Flop. So, anyway, I'm sure I didn't miss any questions. Gasp, I thought you hated Ziggy. Yeah, Hounds' family, a type of family, but not his actual family. And Flop also, yeah, I don't see Faceless attacking Ziggy, but I do see other people going after Ziggy, unfortunately. So, yeah, I think I got my point across. I hope I got my point across. We can join now. All right, you guys ready? Is your new cup